Everything
in the
about
middle
this
of the night.
is the word. Is
Some
this a
video
recurring
games.
thing, or is this just like one night this happened?
It happened more than once, but at least once I was like sleeping on a couch bed next to my mom, and that was a little more comforting.
Oh my
But
god!
like, yeah, Florida's a terrible place.
Yeah, this is. Okay, so hang on. You wake up, you see a tarantula crawling on your ceiling. You do it. You just. Oh yeah, sorry. You hear it on your ceiling, which is even worse.
I hear it on my
ceiling. You just like sit there and try going back to sleep?
No, I get under the covers the entire night. What are you talking about?
You didn't.
I didn't even want to.
An adult?
No, I didn't even want to scream or stand up because I was afraid it would fucking fall on me.
Oh my god! So this was unresolved. This tarantula continued.
Yeah,
to
this
exist
tarantula
in your life.
continued to exist in my house. And honestly, it's probably the same tarantula that I saw the other night too. Like it was an awful experience. One of the worst experiences I've had in my life.
Yeah, I'm getting trauma just hearing about it.
Imagine a musophonic arachnophobe hearing tarantula steps.
Tarantula steps, yeah.
Every
Don't go to Florida, dude.
Was engineered to make me even less likely to go to bed tonight.
Look at this pretty wasp, though. Oh,
Look at this pretty
Don't worry. You have cats. They usually attack the spiders.
The tarantula hawk looks cool, honestly.
We also just don't have wild tarantulas crawling to our house here in the Midwest.
My second grade teacher in Florida had a fucking framed tarantula that she kept on her desk. Florida's an awful place. Don't go there. It economically ruined my family. I have tarantula trauma now. It sucks.
PTSD, post-traumatic tarantula disorder.
Nothing. I just looked up a video of the tarantula footsteps, and it's the worst thing I've ever done. Don't do it.
I'll have to do that later. For now, though,
oh, do it.
Let's do some D&D or some tabletop. Hello. I didn't pay any attention to the episode number. It's probably like 53 or some shit.
56 or something.
56 maybe? I don't know. I saw it 10 seconds ago and then I wasn't paying attention, so now it's gone forever. The point, though, is that we're in the desert. Last week when we left off, you guys had traveled back to the desert, and we're kind of deciding what to do. Long term, you want to travel east out towards the coast, and you know that there is a Cyril transport ship that is supposed to be docking at Port Sacre along the east coast here in like a week or so. So I think the tentative plan is to go there and try to steal the ship, which I love. I love that we're finally doing a piracy thing. I've been playing D&D with you guys for what, like 8 or 9 years, and I don't think, to God's honest truth, we've actually stolen a ship before. Is this true?
Hang on. Because you invited me. I came up with this idea.
I think you may be right. Because like even when I played Phyla, like he was past his piracy.
Yeah.
And all the ships I got in that were like bought or rewards.
Right. We've played so many pirate characters, but I think every ship that we've gotten has been gotten because like we found it. It was loot, right? Or like we killed the owner. Like, oh, they have a ship, so we're gonna take it.
I guess that's kind of like a piracy thing.
Kind of.
And take their ship.
This is probably the third time I've stolen the ship. Well, haven't stolen the ship in this one yet.
The point is that we've never done a boat jacking. A proper, good old-fashioned yar hand over the ship.
On screen, I guess. I play enough games where I've done it several times.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's the tentative plan. We'll see how things go. When you got back to the desert, though, you were thinking about maybe going to check up on Raul because you found out that he was spying on you with his familiar. But before you even got to that, as soon as you stepped through the portal, you saw that the little girl that Ruko and everybody else...
Foster.
Ruko and Foster. Everybody else talked to him, but Ruko and Foster in particular gave them a bunch of money so that they could try to go through the portal and start a new life for themselves. And also Ruko kind of turned the little girl into a terrorist.
Not entirely. I mean,
not a terrorist, an R word.
True, a rebel? What?
Revolutionary.
That's right.
You just can't say it out loud.
True. She was alone and distraught, and quickly revealed to you guys that Old Grey Apple had been taken by a particularly zealous and ambitious guard that Ethan recognized. You guys essentially did a little bit of sleuth work, tried to track it all down, discovered that the guard had taken Old Grey to Raoul's place, and that they had both left. The place was empty, and they had traveled west towards the west wall of the city, where there's a little bit of a desert garden area here growing in the shade of the wall. Once there, Foster was able to very quickly determine that one of these cacti was fake. This one way up to the north is just painted wood. It is false. It contains a hidden door. That hidden door leads to some steps, a spiral staircase descending down under the city. And at the bottom, you encountered a magical field of silence. Stepping forward, you found a narrow hallway with the cat, the familiar, just kind of idly chilling next to a bunch of candles lit throughout the hallway. You briefly popped open this door, where inside you saw a bunch of cages containing a bunch of these flayed abomination things, and also a couple of robot dogs. But you only saw it for a split second, and then very quickly used a mage hand to shut the door. Continuing on, you popped open this northwestern door. And inside, you saw what appeared to be some sort of a ritual chamber, where there is an active, ongoing ritual of some sort. Occult runes and sigils carved all around Old Grey Apple, who's being held in place by this guard, and also by a couple of weird little tiny flesh imp creatures. There is magic being done to him by Raoul, who is sitting in front of a lectern reading out of occult scripts. They seemed to react immediately to the door being opened, despite you guys being in a field of silence. And we're going to roll initiative. We're going to jump straight into it. They immediately draw weapons and seem to go hostile.
Well, that's fucked up.
Yeah, sure is.
Five.
Ooh, Foster and I, back to back.
Killing it.
Skeleton crew.
Skeleton.
There it is.
Skeleton crew.
Oh, I get it.
Coming in with that too.
It's because they're skeleton.
It's because they're dead. That's
Guess who forgot to
That-
do PWL for all of these things before I rolled initiative again?
What is that?
Really fucking cool.
Fucking-
Get your shit together.
such a great DM, dude.
We love you, Feck.
Thank you.
Don't patronize
Don't
him.
ever stop making fun of me for this because I won't learn.
You're not gonna learn either way.
True.
Just gonna keep we should just do positive reinforcement.
Well,
You
maybe
just have
if
to
you would
gamify it
ever
somehow.
fucking do anything right, we could, give him some reinforcement. We could say, hey,
Okay.
good job, buddy. You rolled initiative right for everybody on the first try, but that just doesn't happen now, does it?
Damn.
Let him earn points anytime he does it.
It's a
Oh yeah,
strong
make it a
mom
game.
energy.
That's true.
There you go.
Drake knows how I work. You make it a
A
game
little
and I'm
pop
here.
up and then an M&M just magically appears in your mouth.
Oh, that's dangerous. I'll say if you're rolling initiative all day. I'll be like those
Are
mice
these-
that
yeah.
have one
Are
button
these initiatives
that feeds them
correct?
and one button that gives them an instant orgasm and they orgasm themselves to
And
death.
they orgasm until they starve to death.
Correct,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
my favorite game.
I'll do that with M&M's.
Yeah, are these correct? Or do they need to be
These
subtracted?
are correct. Raoul has a plus 12 to initiative after PWL.
Fucking hell. Of course the old goes.
Oh my god, he rolled crazy well too.
And Bahati and
Oh, Bahati
Disheveled
also
Old Man.
rolled well. Incredible. Okay, let me put it. We good? We good? Let's do this.
Wait, is the old starving man going before any of us?
Sure is.
Unfortunate.
Alright. Raoul. How do you deal with this?
I just came to tell you we put up your sign.
Goodbye.
Made it very difficult. He says in silence, but he's assuming Raoul can hear him.
It is worth mentioning that basically right at the threshold of the door, as you step in, your hearing returns. You are able to hear clearly. And as
Okay.
you step up through there, it becomes apparent to you the door was just barely outside of the zone of silence.
Gotcha.
Oh, interesting. Probably do this for no particular reason.
So they had the cat.
I remembered to PWL the cat.
You remember for the cat. Good for you. You're learning.
Good job, buddy.
Wow.
You deserve a little slice of cake
Maybe
with
your
your
parents
coffee.
are wrong about you.
Jesus Christ.
He's got so many cool things to do.
The cat?
No.
No, Raoul.
Raoul is going to use his first action to continue chanting. You watch as the light surrounding Old Grey continues to pulse. And you watch as his skin begins to kind of crawl. There's sort of a twisting, knotting of muscle beneath his flesh. But then with his second action, he turns to you, Ethan, and says, "Oh, such a shame." He points his staff towards you. And you watch as a fiery hand leaps out from the staff and begins to rush towards your neck.
Mm-hmm.
Checking. I need you to give me a fortitude save. As the hand grips around.
Oh yeah, if you click that, I could have just clicked the save.
Totally could have. Sorry, I'm still getting caught
It's okay.
As the hand grasps around your neck, you feel this choking pain that begins to grip.
How does he know I'm undead?
What a great question. You should ask him. You feel a tightness around your bones and a subtle cracking. You take 21 points of radiant damage.
Ow! It has his burns. Let me take that. There we go.
And that is all three of his actions.
Does he know I'm undead?
What a great question.
You're completely wrapped up.
You should ask him.
I guess that's true.
Get the feet for it. But I guess he can sense undead. With his fucking cat.
Oh, Old Grey, that's not good. Bahati. Bahati turns back, is going to release the old man. Use one action to stride over. Oh wait, she's got reach. She steps over here, and she is going to draw this jagged whip, which she is going to swing towards you, Ethan.
Did she draw a whip?
She did.
Oh wait, she's... Yeah.
Fuck.
Okay,
well, good
let's
luck.
start this way.
Yep, we're doing this. It's going to be like that. There is
That's-
a crack throughout the chamber. For
Is that really
28 points
PWL?
of slashing. That is really PWL.
Okay. Ow. Let me take that. I'm glad I'm in front.
I'm glad you're in front too, because I'd be dead.
Yeah, I'm like, ooh, better me than anyone else.
Thank you, Meat Shield.
As a
shield?
reaction to this critical hit, she calls out something. Double checking. Most of you are in silence, but Ethan can hear. Let's make quick work of this. And throws a little buff on all her friends. Seems we'll be making more than usual today. And third action, she's gonna swing again with Matt. Missing. That finally brings us to you, Ethan.
Ow. Okay. I'm glad my shield was raised at the start of the fight. That didn't do shit.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna piddly action swap to my flask, and I'm going to take one action to drink from chalice.
Seems
And
wise.
I'm gonna gain. Let me read this real quick, because it's been some time. 3 points for each level, so we're level 8.
Yeah.
How much is that?
24.
24 plus this item you gave me gives me an extra 1, I think.
Mhm.
25. So I heal 25. And then I'm going to. So normally, his mind goes to the lawful thing to do. Call out that this is illegal. You know, that sort of thing. But then he realizes like the lawful thing isn't what's going to help here. He sees Bahati, he sees Raul, he sees the old man, he remembers the crowd of people around him. He sees a king. And he is practiced in regicide.
Oh boy.
You're just desolate with a little d.
Damn.
Step. And he's going to do a, what do you call this?
Oh, I get it. Little D.
Yeah, little d. Sorry, there's a new ability I
Yeah.
have and I cannot find it. Ah, here we go. An overwhelming combination. So he's going to attack with the Kopesh and the bare hand
Perfect.
as one action. That's a natural
Oh
one.
no. Oh boy.
I'm going to use a hero point.
Much better. 20 is a hit.
Yay. Implements empowerment, I think is active, yeah. But the weakness isn't.
$20 points of slashing damage as you begin to cut away at the light leather armor around her wrists. $18 is good for another hit. Sorry, 26 is good for another hit.
Yay. Sorry, I think this is supposed to be -5.
23 would also be good.
Sweet. For 12.
Another 12 points of bludgeoning as you kind of shove her back a little bit. She stumbles, regains her footing.
That's me. 3 actions.
Alrighty.
Get out of people's way.
Way back in the back, everything is still silent, but Foster, poking your head around the corner, you can see that things have quickly turned violent. And PF2 moving through friendlies is totally free, not even difficult for terrain.
Oh, absolutely incredible. I was about to ask. Well, if that's the case, I guess I'll wiggle my way into the room.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
If I can get this to cooperate.
As you step through the door, your hearing suddenly returns.
Oh, that's so nice. Let's do... Boy. I'll hold a hand up and I'll spend 2 actions to cast a spell on Raul. And I'm going to target Raul and Branch.
You cast Mary.
As Mary. And I marry them against their will.
Sorry, that's a 5e spell only.
I can get this divorce happening. I'm the only one qualified too.
Fortitude saving throw. Let's go. ...20 is
Oh
a
my
regular
God.
success.
That's terrible news for me.
On a success, the foe is still slowed 1 for a round. He loses 1 of his actions next turn.
Alright, I guess that's better than nothing. Alright, and
Well,
then...
one's good. We'll have to focus on the continuing the spell.
For my next action, I'm going to use my next action to give Ealdwoad 2 actions.
Perfect.
Ealdwoad is independent, so she can move for free. And she's got fast movement on land, so she should be able to get into the room. Or at least to the door.
Yeah, 20 gets her to the door, essentially cutting corners.
And then when she's in line of sight of Raoul, she's going to start to just kind of like shimmer, and it looks like she's almost like shedding for a second, for lack of a better term, and then she's going to burst into a bunch of vines and twigs and tree branches and shoot out towards Raoul. And
Oh,
she's
shit.
going to use... I don't know how to post the actual ability.
Stitching Strike. Oh shit, that...
Yeah, I was gonna...
Thanks. Well, okay. Once per 10 minutes, you're familiar with weapons and magical fibers. 66 slashing damage with a basic reflex save. Let's see if I can drag this onto a sheet real quick, since this is probably going to happen often.
Yeah, I was trying to figure it out over the break, but...
Ealdwoad, Stitching Strike. There you go. Way down on the bottom, are you able to click that?
Let's see here. Amazing.
Much better.
Incredible.
And then I think I can just do this. Raoul, you son of a bitch.
I hate it here.
Let's see. Basic reflex save is a critical success for no damage.
Oh god.
As
Perfect.
you fling spells towards him, he does kind of like wave them aside with his staff. He seems very practiced defending against magic. But also he just rolled really well on both of these two.
Well, that's me.
That is a shame. All of the vines kind of reform themselves. Do they stay? Like, let's see.
No, once he breaks through or from the immobilize, she reappears in the square that she cast the spell from.
Okay, got it. Rule kind of like casts aside the magic with his staff until it disperses, reforms back where it was standing. Says, oh, that is a good trick. And then one of the imps. Let's see what my minions can do. This little imp charges over towards it. First action just leaps up, and with its second action just begins to bite. Oh, that's not great. Critically misses. It essentially goes completely wide. You are able to just like shield slam it back down to the ground. It will use its third action to try to swing at you with claws.
Well, my shield is stowed back on my side, kind of.
Fair.
Back.
Then literally just like straight arming it straight down to the ground. It claws at your ankles. It does manage to land a couple of shots against your legs for...
My ankle.
Ooh, decent damage. 12 points of slashing damage. That brings us to... Cat.
Oh boy.
Cat. Behind you, Ruko, you see this grumpy-looking Sphinx cat kind of like suddenly bolt up. Its eyes go a little wide. It's in that sudden fight-or-flight state that cats randomly get for no reason. And you see it begins to bolt towards the stairs.
Uh-oh.
And as it runs up the stairs, one by one...
Do you have
branch
attacks of
first-
opportunity?
Ruko, I don't know if Ruko has attack of opportunity. I don't think he does.
I mean, Kaz with reach.
Kaz, if you have reach, you can do it.
I sure do. I've seen this fucking cat before. I know it's up to some shit. As I see it running off, well, whip at it. Actually, wait, no, I can't do a piddly and then like a reaction, can I?
No, it has to be stuff you already have ready.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna switch to Ebola,
Oh, fair enough.
I do love that.
but
might be my favorite. No, that's not true.
Oh
but I do
no!
love them. Purely for flavor, it kind of gets stuck around Ruko's tail. It doesn't really do anything, but
I mean, I imagine it's very hard to like pull back your arm and actually get a whip crack in a narrow hallway when you're sandwiched between two people anyway.
It's so loud.
For sure.
Well, it's silent there.
You tie your hand to his tail with a pole.
What I actually imagine is that I have just like the reaction. Something's running. I got to try to attack it and stop it. And I pull out my whip, reel my hand back, and then I see that it's a cat. I'm like, oh no! And I hesitate.
True. You watch even faster now. The Sphinx cat runs off towards the stairs. And as it starts to dash up these stairs, one by one, Branch first, then Kaz, then Ruko, your hearing returns. The silence ends as it goes away.
Oh, the cat is the silence.
Kaz, it's your turn.
Okay. Moving through friendly spaces is free, right? Still?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Alright, I'm getting right up and roll save.
Wonderful.
Then actually I'm gonna do one action to try a tumble through.
Excellent. I think that is against his reflex save.
Yeah, I'll roll that.
Wonderful. Looking for a 19.
Hey,
22 is good. You are able to successfully tumble through.
And
Get
you
my
get
panache.
Panache.
Benake.
Panaki.
Benaki.
That Penach.
Penach.
Anything else?
God, that's gross.
Yeah, it sure is. What a terrible word.
Okay, got the panache. I got 2 actions left. I'm just gonna try to hit him a couple times. Disrupt all his magic shit.
Sure
No
wish you
finishers?
wouldn't. Oh, that's a
Ooh.
26, which is a hit.
He's a sturdy mage boy.
32 points of slashing damage. Jesus. Yeah, as you sink in, you're able to grab some of the staff and begin chopping away. It kind of bludgeons up against his thigh as you twist it in an awkward angle.
That's a finisher?
What's that? Did I?
It has precise
shit.
Does
strike
that
on-
precise? No, precise? Oh, yeah, sorry, that is a finisher.
I did not mean to have finisher clicked.
I
But
gotcha. So I
You just
will
subtract.
take the 3d6 off, so 7, 11 back. And I believe that would be 2 instead. What is your normal panache damage? Let me double check. Looking, or just roll it again without.
I know it's like
finisher check.
precise damage. It's just like a wait. Hang on.
It's just like a flat bonus. If you don't, you do a
Yeah.
finisher.
Yeah, I'll just stack.
Yeah, just attack again. It should post it.
Then we can just get the dice from earlier.
I think it's 2.
Yeah, roll damage.
2d8 plus 6 plus 3 precise damage.
3 precise damage. All right, perfect.
Let's roll.
Nice.
I'll roll that again just in case. But
Well, there we go.
Perfect. Got it. All right, excellent. I
um,
believe that's all 3 actions.
no, I get another attack.
Oh, right.
Oh wait, no, I forget. Movement
Wait.
is its own action.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, movements.
So I move, tumble through, 1 attack. Yep, that's
Yep.
me.
Okay, perfect.
Could have
brings
used the
us to-
finisher. If that was your last one.
I should have, but I like to keep
Yeah.
Nash on because
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's some benefit to holding on to it for a round. This one is going to turn, step up to Cav, and also try to leap up and start biting around your neck.
Hey, don't do that.
These ankle biters.
Neck biter.
Yeah, it's weird. These things look like basically flayed and skinned toddlers with twisted proportions, long arms, short legs that kind of like walk on their knuckles like little monkeys. And then when it lunges up towards you to try to bite, its teeth do sink in. Clings to your neck. You take 9 points of piercing damage, and allow me to read a thing real quick.
Great. As it bites me, and I try to shake it off with one arm, I look to Raoul. I'm like, hey, what the fuck? Just, like, moral question here. What the fuck, man?
It's just business. Let's see. I need you to give me a fortitude saving throw, please.
I'm really looking forward to an encounter in this campaign someday where we don't fight something that is, like, parasitic or undead or, like, some sort of abomination with venom or some shit. I don't think that's
just be like Tex. Just kill the cute little kitten. Demon thing.
Wonderful. You feel magic begin to seep in through you. You feel this, like, dark, ominous, occult presence that tries to press in, but you are able to fight back and resist. With its third action, what's this do? What's this do? Oh, nothing. That's what it does. It's gonna try to dig its claws in with Matt. 19 is another hit for a little bit more slashing damage. 12 points of slashing damage.
That's so cool.
And Branch is up.
DM, babe, please. I need info on something.
Yeah.
So that cool little thing, that bravado, how does that work again? Like, is it just like if I use
Push the button.
I don't. It's not a. There's no button for bravado.
What do you mean?
It's just a thing I have now. But if I so
Like the clap?
does that okay?
I'm reading up on it. Essentially, some actions that you have the bravado tag, which means you don't even ask my permission. It just works automatically.
Gotcha. Okay.
Tumble through some other actions depending on your style, but then also I might say that a check for a particularly daring action counts as bravado.
Yeah.
They must involve at least spending an action and a non-trivial DC.
So, seeing all his friends leap into action, Branch winds up the chain and uses the type space to leap off the walls in front of him right to fucking Raoul's face with the chain ready to attack. If I roll acrobatics for that, will I get bravado and
Yeah, absolutely.
for it?
If you are willing to like spend an action to do a cool like kick wall flip to get over Foster and you succeed on a default acrobatics DC, I will give you panache, yes.
The thing I'm asking then was that will that count as like my movement too, as like all one action?
Correct. Essentially, I'll let you do a fancy jump as a single action that gives you panache.
Yeah, so Branch does that. Fucking
I gotta start
acrobatics
doing
over
that
Branch.
in the fucking tumble through. I'm a dancer. I can.
Just roll acrobatics for it. What the fuck? Why are you not rolling?
So it is worth mentioning to Kaz, he has the feat that lets him use acrobatics in place of a lot of his checks. With that said, anybody could still attempt this. Oh my god!
Right.
Damn.
I'm just saying, is like this bravado thing a swashbuckler thing?
It is. It's
like,
part of the Swashbuckler remaster. I'll send you the updates and changes.
I could do some things that like might require a roll of deception or whatever, since I'm
correct. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they essentially they codified panache a little better, so it's less Mother May I.
Okay,
and, well,
I like that.
I'll make sure to run through everything after session with you, but.
Mostly, I'm just hoping for things like that, where I can like do movement and then also kind of spin it in a way to throw people off. Like I stride toward them and like pull them in for like a quick little, like I'm going for like a salsa dance, but then I like spin them and swap places with them, that sort of thing.
Correct. The basic idea is that if you take an action that would be simple and not require a check, and you make it more difficult and add a check to it, and then succeed at that check, it will usually give you panache.
What I'm assuming would have happened is if I had failed that, Branch wouldn't have gotten movement. He would have fallen flat, and like that would have been
correct. That's basically the idea. Yeah. However, on a critical success, you are absolutely able to move up. You get your panache. I can't remember. Do you get? I know they like changed what happens on a fail for panache. I don't know if they changed what happens on a critical success, if anything.
I don't remember hearing anything about
I'll look it up. For now, we at least know that you do have panache.
And while he's in the air, the the whole Max Payne thing, fucking oxygen going to the brain too much so that everything slows down a little. And I get to do my fucking stratagem, which and essentially find the best angle to fucking hit Rel while in the air.
Excellent.
And I get to do this if it succeeds. I don't know how to. I just roll like an attack. With my
Yeah, so
weapon
essentially
for the stratagem.
you roll a
Yeah,
test
okay.
attack, and then you can use your third action later to commit to it if you want to.
I will. I'll say right now that if it lands, it's going to be a stunning finisher.
Perfect.
Then. And I get to do this too with the stratagem.
And if I was watching a move, when you hit a creature with a strike, perfect, wonderful. Yes, you've done that. So if you hit, I will tell you one of these pieces of information. Perfect.
Gotcha. Flaming Penance. what an edgy name. Hell yeah.
So in your mind's eye, you plan out this whole thing. You do a fancy wall flip. In slow motion, you can see how he's going to react. He starts to duck down, and you can see that as he ducks down, if you bring your knee up, you'll catch him right in the jaw. 24 will be a hit.
Awesome. So that is going to be just a stunning finisher too.
Perfect.
Just roll it.
Yep.
Damn it. How do I add the finisher shit to it?
I believe it's up at the top of your action sheet. Let's see.
Yeah, and like your weapons.
Oh, there it
bar
is, yeah.
Or whatever. Yeah, click that.
Finisher. I can. Oh, stunning. It's not letting me.
It's because
It's
you
probably
need to...
because I don't have panache on.
Correct, yeah. I got to drag panache onto
Yeah.
yourself.
Nice. Okay. I'll never forget this. I'll never forget it.
It's okay. I'm sure we will.
I'm doing so well today.
Oh my god, Jesus.
The first time you forget today. 38,
38
damn.
points, a
Finisher's
combination of slashing, I guess I described it as a knee kick, but it is slashing damage to the chin, plus 6 points of fire damage, plus you learned some facts about him, so let's steal some damage and learn some facts. Let's see, which is the highest, so it says I can either pick deliberately or pick one at random. Generally speaking, I like to rule in favor of the player, so which of these is the most useful?
You're never nude.
These weakness highest.
Oh, actually, this makes a whole lot of sense. Because you just did it and would have just seen it. Raoul seems to have occult wards that protect him from void damage and from fire damage. So you find that the fire damage there is fully resisted. He has 10 resistance to fire and 10 resistance to void.
All right. I think that's all three of my actions. And according to some investigator feats, I'm not allowed to shout that out to everyone until my next turn.
Weird.
So I guess I keep that to myself until next turn. I don't know.
That's where does it say that you can't share that? What?
There's like an investigator's feat that lets you communicate information as soon as you learn it, which
Implies that you can't otherwise.
Implies that you can't otherwise. Yeah.
That sounds weird. If it's true, I don't like it. I'll look it up between sessions. For now, my guess, if I had to guess, is because Ranger has a similar feat where they actually get like a mechanical bonus when you share the information, and that might be what's happening here. For what it's worth,
Okay.
You can for free shout, "Don't use fire, don't use void." That's fine.
Yeah.
That costs you nothing.
Yeah, Branch shouts that. And he also turns to fucking Raoul and says, I almost should be thanking you. Fucking, need to trust the instinct when I see a scumbag and I know it.
Well, you learn these things with experience. He kind of wipes his chin, stands up. And I believe that brings us to Ruko.
Oh boy! Okay. I die. Just kidding.
Damn.
1 moment.
Kaz, I did look it up. Nothing new happens on a critical success, but on a failure, you still get panache until the end of the round. So you get, like, temporary panache.
I'm gonna move.
Why was that addressed at me? Did I fail my panache?
No, sorry. It's just because there are remaster changes that you have not seen yet. Okay, Ruko. First action, move. You can see the kerfuffle going down.
That's a kerfuffle.
Does he get
Oh,
he gets
boy.
stunned, right?
Oh, yeah, good call. I'll double check.
Roll a fortitude save, I believe.
Sorry, Ruko. I jumped to you too soon. I forgot to finish his attack.
I'm gonna get my dinner from the microwave. I'll be right back.
Oh my god, Raoul.
This fucking old man.
This fucking old man is gonna roll
shopkeeper.
19s and 20s the whole night.
The old men here are built different.
Jesus
Old man.
Christ.
Warning. Warning.
I assume nothing happens on a critical success, but let me know if that's incorrect.
No, nothing happens.
Perfect.
No stun or anything.
Alright, when you get back, Ruko, we are back to you. First action spent to move.
He said he went to go get his microwave dinner.
He sure did.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Finally ready for you.
You are? Oh god.
Sure.
All right, someone talk right now. I'm talking. No? You bastards. All
Yeah.
right. Holy. All right. So, what do I recognize the most? Raoul. Let me read this. I'm going to try and cast Blood Spray Curse upon this fool.
Don't like that.
Sure love that.
Dr. Curse
I don't know if that
causes
worked.
any wound to gush blood. Target must attempt a fortitude save. I'll say it
Wait,
loud.
he's dead.
Say what?
Isn't he dead? He can't really gush blood.
I don't think you guys have seen any evidence that he's dead.
I thought he was all spooky, creepy, weird, you know.
Oh, he is spooky and creepy and weird, but not undead. And you do see...
Wow.
Finally. Oh no, he still succeeds by 1. That is a success. He still takes some of the effects. For 1 minute, each time he takes piercing or slashing damage, he takes an extra 2d6 piercing and slashing damage. Essentially, it's
Nice.
a bonus damage buff that your friends can use.
I made him squishy.
Sure did.
What if I don't think I
That.
can deal 10 piercing or slashing damage?
I believe in you. Alright, that was
Alright,
one action
I
move,
think
2 actions
that's
cast a spell.
everything.
That brings
Yep.
us back to the top. Raoul. I think as he sees everybody crowd in here, he looks to Branch to cast Ethan. Well, we really brought everyone. Well, let's see if I've still got it. He lifts the staff up into the air, and you see he begins to draw energy from the ritual. I'll finish this later. He is slowed. He's
Is this
not.
a manipulated action?
Yeah.
Double checking.
Yeah.
Cats. Everybody here with attack of opportunity is just chomping at the bit. This action has the fire and occult tags. It is not technically a manipulate action, even
Damn.
though I'm flavoring it as him raising the staff.
Yeah, fair.
Because he is slowed, he knows he can't continue this ritual. He will give up on that, and he will use 2 actions to channel that energy into his staff, and he vents it out in a wave of searing soul fire. I need Branch, Ethan, Foster, Yieldwoad, and Ruko to all give me a reflex saving throw.
You can just click that.
Foster critically fails.
Oh boy.
Branch
You want to use your...
succeed. Yieldwoad regular fails. Kaz is not in the cone, but critically succeeds anyway.
Oh, I thought. Oh,
Ethan
You
failed.
said athletics?
you said he looked
Active-
at me.
or sorry,
I got
reflex
scared.
save.
I would use my hero point, but I'm not gonna. I guess it's better than a critical fail.
Yeah.
It can't be worse.
Yeah, it can't get worse. Yeah, I'll try. Use my hero point.
I'm certain I have something to help me with this that I won't remember in time.
Let's see. Regular fail. Foster does improve it to a regular fail. Ruko,
Thanks, fuck.
let me double check and see if you have the thing I think you have.
I think I have like a little dexterity save something on the
Right.
oopsies.
I believe it is Cat's Luck. Yes, down at
Cat's
the
Luck?
very, very bottom. This is a fail. You can re-roll it if you'd like.
Oh boy. Skedaddle skadoodle.
Your dick is now a noodle.
Yo!
Oh my god, it
Becomes
worked!
a success. Okay, I believe we have fail Foster, succeed for half Branch, fail Yieldwoad, Fail, Ethan. Success, Ruko for half damage. Here comes the damage.
It was great knowing you guys.
No.
37 points of fire damage and radiant damage. Total. On a fail, you take all of it. On a success, you take half of it.
Flashy dodges are a reaction. Actually, I saved. Never mind.
Ooh, boy, Ethan.
I'm barely up.
Spooky. Alright. Thankfully, Raul is slowed. He doesn't get his third action. That is the end of his turn.
but Bahadi's there.
Sure is. Old Grey, no longer bound by the ritual, runs up, first action, to Bahadi. Second action, attempts to grapple her.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
This is against a DC 16 fort.
Nice.
Fail. Third action, tries again with map.
I believe.
No. Fail. Unfortunately, still weary from what was being done to him. He is not able to help too much, but you see that there is a desperate and crazed fear in his eyes as he tries to do anything to help. Bahadi. Bahadi. Oh, Ethan is so... Oh, wait, there is an ally there. Yeah, okay, let's be smart. Bahadi is smart. There's no reason she should do this. First things first, she... Is there no penalty for using a whip in melee range? I guess not.
No.
That's handy. That's fun. Gonna try to whip. Actually, you have low health. Let's do this in the smart order.
Yeah.
First action, we'll use the big attack. This is a whip on branch.
Big attack.
There we go.
Oh, no.
Critical hit because of gang up. She also has sneak attack. So this is.
Is
also...
it still? Is it? Is the attack? Is an attack with a whip still considered a ranged attack?
No, it is a melee attack.
All right.
Reach.
Can I use my flashy dodge reaction?
Sure. What to do? Definitely
Plus
plus
2
bonus, which
Oh,
will
it's
bump
not
up
a crit
from
then.
28 to a 26, which is not a crit. Yes, that is a good call.
Seems wide.
Seems wise. So that bumps this down to 14 damage plus sneak attack for another.
Is Flashy Dodge a different feat, or did you just rename Nimble Dodge?
I think it's the rename for Nimble Dodge.
Because I have Nimble Dodge.
Yeah, I think it just got renamed.
Okay.
Part of the OGL stuff.
Right.
23 total points of slashing damage. With her second action, map, she'll do a little swing on Ethan. That is a hit for another.
I'm dead.
Yeah, I think you're down. 14 points of slashing. Ethan drops.
That moves me to above Bahadi.
Yup. The international symbol for down. Third action, she turns towards Old Apple, and Raoul's like, no, stop, we need him. So instead, she will use that action to shove Raoul. Oh, I put that in the wrong place. That's going to be a fail either way. Alright, that brings us to Foster.
This sucks. I'll look over to Raoul and I'll see that he is bleeding a little more profusely than normal. And I will try to capitalize on Ruko's buff and cast a spell on Raoul. Where did it go?
Fortitude saving throw. Again, his weakest save, but let's see if we can roll another 20.
Yeah, literally.
Let's find out. Just a regular success this time around. For half damage.
And no persistent damage.
Uh, 24 cut in half does still beat the 10-point threshold, which means Ruko's buff applies, and you deal an extra
2d6. 2d6?
2d6 damage. Yep.
Do you want to roll it, Ruko? It's your damage.
Do you want me to roll anything? I mean,
It's got to be better than what I'm rolling.
okay.
Oh my god,
Oh,
your
boy.
dice are so
What,
shiny.
what are these
Nice.
dice?
Those are amazing.
My lord.
Mine.
I can't read them, but it's fine.
7 down to 3, cut in half. As he continues to bleed out, he is looking fucked up.
Alright, and then question. I was trying to figure this out, but I can't seem to find a clear-cut answer. Does natural medicine apply to battle medicine? Or do I have to do a medicine check with battle medicine?
Great question. Can you post natural medicine real quick?
I can.
If I recall, Feck, you mentioned like just having that work because that's kind of what it's for, even though it doesn't normally apply to battle medicine.
Seems
Because it only applies to treat wound.
Okay, yeah. So the letter of the law is that battle medicine, you roll the exact same thing as a treat wounds, but it is not technically a treat wounds. That's silly and dumb. I'm going to let nature apply here. That seems completely reasonable.
Amazing. I'm going to try a battle medicine on Ethan then. Let me pull up my table because I can never remember what the thresholds are.
It's 15, 20, 30. If you're a master, you can do 30.
I believe with PWL, it is lower.
Yeah, it's lower.
It is 14, 16, 18, 20.
So 18?
And 20 is
For
the
expert?
highest one?
20 for legendary is the highest, yeah.
Yeah, but if you have legendary.
Gotcha. I'll do whatever master is. I'm sorry.
18.
18.
Yeah.
Cutting that weight. Why didn't that apply?
Didn't apply your natural medicine. That would bump it to a 16. Still too short.
Oh no.
Hold on. Let me see if I can fix this. Oh, never mind. I don't have the feat I was thinking of.
That's
So,
okay.
huge fail.
Damn shame.
I'm now immune to battle medicine from.
Wait, no. Here it is. Sorry.
Okay.
I have. Sorry, I found it. Fresh ingredients. And I have 2
Ooh.
leftover reagents from this morning.
Oh, you lucky son of a bitch. Woo!
I
Yeah,
thought I had that somewhere. I always save some leftover from the day.
cutting
That
it
just
so
succeeds.
close. That just succeeds. Yep. For 2d8 plus 30 healing.
Woo! Desperately needed that.
So 42 points of healing, and you lose the wounded condition.
Thank you.
Anytime.
Oh,
I
I
am out
lose
of
the
ingredients
wounded.
now, though.
Yeah, you come up, you get 42 points of healing, and then you immediately lose the wounded
Oh.
condition.
I got deleted.
What? Press
Was editing myself.
press Control Z. There you go.
Yeah.
Hey, we did it.
Yeah. Where do I lose? Why do I lose the wounding condition?
That's just an effect of a success on treat wounds.
No, that's treat wounds, not battle medicine.
Oh, right, correct. Okay, perfect, wonderful. You're still wounded then. Just kidding. All right, that
That's
was
me.
Foster. That brings us to one of the imps. Oh, Ildwood is independent. Does Ildwood want to use one action for anything?
She'll dip around the corner just because it seems dangerous.
Seems wise.
I feel better, thank you.
All right, let's see. Imp is the imps are back.
Imps.
As you go down,
I'm
and
prone.
Oh yeah, you are still. The imp is going to just try to dogpile on you when you recatch your breath. I guess you're undead. You don't breathe. When it sees you pop back to life, it begins to try biting again. Missing, even with you down there. Again with map. There we go. That's a hit. And I need a fort save, please.
Hey.
You feel dark magic begin to interfere with the runes carved into your bones.
Ow. So let me take this, then the fort save. Gonna keep rolling shit the entire fucking fight. Let's go.
Apparently. As it sinks in, you watch as your bones begin to twist and gnarl, just deforming around the point of the bite, and continuing to spread. You watch as the green necromantic energy that kind of emanates from the runes carved into your bones begins to flicker this like crimson red. And then as it is latched on, it is going to use its last action to just try like bunny kicking you with full map. That one is a fail. Cat. Kaz, does Cackles have independent today?
I don't think he ever does.
Fair. He's still a thinking, living creature. Just kind of cutting away for cinematic purposes up top. Cackles, who was left outside to stand watch, sees the door crack open, and this little cat dashes out and kind of climbs up, jumps up, perches here, overlooking the cactus.
He probably like notices it and runs up to it, like, "Hey, it's that fucking cat from earlier!" And then does he silence as he gets
Yeah,
to the cat?
as soon as he steps up, he starts to yell, and then he's like, "Oh, I can't hear shit."
Yeah, as soon as he does, I imagine he just like stops and just like looks around, very confused. Like
Yeah.
if you've ever seen a video of like a puppy hiccuping for the first time with like such a profound confusion at life itself, that's what Cackles does. And then when the cat continues to walk off and he can hear himself again, he's like, "Well, fuck that!"
I'm talking, but the words are coming out.
He's like, I didn't like that at all," and he probably just goes like closer to the door where the rest of the he's
Amazing.
not with that cat.
Meanwhile, downstairs, Kaz's turn.
Kaz's turn. Did you forget about me? Just gonna go for a stab right in Raoul's back.
Oh, that is a hit. Uh, 15 points of slashing damage. Which does exceed the 10-point minimum. You can add an extra 2d6. One of you can. Whoever wants to roll it.
Wait, what?
Ruko's buff is still active. So slashing and piercing are extra effective right now. If you do at least 10 points of slashing or piercing, he takes an extra 2d6.
Ruko, you beautiful bastard.
Another 7 points of damage, bumping that to a total of 22.
But wait, there's more.
That's a second hit.
I think I only have watched.
For another 15 plus another 2d6. God, this debuff is doing fucking work. 24 total points of pierce per slash.
You seem to really like the first one.
Oh,
Oh,
my
baby!
god. Another hit on map 8.
With the stunning finisher,
Oh
too.
shit, not even map 8, map 10.
Aha!
For 24 plus another 2d6.
And he needs a fortitude save.
Assuming he survives. You'd have to roll... Oh, actually, even on max damage, he would still be up. 32. And then, yes, a fortitude save. That is a regular success. He cannot use reactions until its next turn.
Yep.
Gross. Gross. Alright. I believe that's all 3 actions.
Sure what?
Brings us to the Flayed Imp right next to you.
Who's still, like, clinging to my shoulder.
Yeah, still basically just, like, doing his best to hold on for dear life. Gonna try to clamp down his bite a little harder.
Hey, don't do that.
Missing. One more with Matt.
Too gamey, Kaz.
There's our hit. I need a fort save from you, Kaz. Oh,
No. Have we gotten a second hero point yet?
no, the night is young. We just started.
I'm gonna use it
All right.
anyway. Because I don't know what a crit fail on that does. It sounds
Uh,
scary.
Fair. 15 is a failure. You guys. It's kind of fun that this would happen to Kaz.
course.
You guys hear the kind of subtle shaping of flesh and bone. As Kaz's face just becomes a little droopy and lopsided, you become just sort of disfigured as
Am I
your
just fucking
face reshapes.
Did he just make me have a stroke?
He kind of made you go ugly. And third action with Map, he's going to just try to kick and claw. That is a miss.
Does he get attack of opportunity on misses?
It has to be a critical miss.
It has to be a critical
Oh,
miss.
okay,
yeah.
fair. Gotcha.
Otherwise, I would have attacked that fucker back right away.
Oh, yeah. All right, this brings us to Branch.
First action, stand Ethan up. He's gonna look down at Ethan and go, "Is this a place for a fucking hero to die?" And essentially get him up by kind of rehearsing one of the dance moves he's been teaching him, which lets me roll acrobatics to do this. So I can
Gee, I don't know. Fate seems to be conspiring for me to fail my entire life.
I will absolutely let you spend an action to stand him up with some acrobatics.
With some acrobatics, awesome.
19 is a success. He is up. You get your panache.
I get my
Thank you.
panache.
Yep.
And then
You dance instructor.
Arul looks at you. Wait. We can talk this over. We can make a deal. You want cash? I have cash.
Deal.
Ruka could finish him off, which is why. And then he fucking what's the devises a stratagem to essentially make it devise a stratagem in a way that makes it look like he's about to fucking nail roll to the fucking ground with his head in the chain, with his leg in the chain around it, and hit Bahari instead.
Oh hell yeah! Kind of a fake out sucker punch.
Yeah, and and that's gonna be a stunning finisher with the panache.
All right, perfect.
I can never remember the fucking. Oh, there it is. Okay, stunning.
You can see that a 17 will miss.
Will miss.
Yep.
All right, I'll fucking hit roll instead. Wait. Okay. I have to do it. I forgot how devise a stratagem works.
Let me double check. I think if you do a strike, it has to use that result. Choose a creative roll to an attack stratagem. Oh, it's only if you strike the chosen creature. So yeah, you can redirect it.
Yeah. I imagine Raoul's cowering so much that he doesn't that the hit still lands on him instead. It's not a finisher this time, just a normal hit.
Perfect. Yep. Yeah, as you're devising this stratagem, you glance over and you see that Bahati is keeping a close eye on you, sort of expecting chicanery, and you're like, fuck it, I'll just deal with Raoul instead.
Yeah. Just roll it again.
Yep, fresh attack.
Awesome.
Oh no! Oh
so
no,
good.
guys!
Lord.
Guys, you can't let Raoul have another turn. That's so bad if he gets a turn.
I'm just gonna hero point it.
Try it.
I'll hero point this.
Alright, good luck.
Just roll with the chain again. Yeah.
Yep. Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you watch as Raoul sees this chain incoming and kind of feebly throws up his staff and just catches it and it wraps around momentarily. He eventually shakes it free. You get your weapon back, but that is a miss.
Awesome. Okay.
That's all three action.
Ruko, please.
And that's when the party knew they had a real problem. Ruko standing in the doorway. Oh boy. I want to use my new fancy vengeful spirit to just eat his face off. However, I don't know how, so I need a Spirit Omen deck. I need to cast that, but it's a ritual, and it also has 15 components of different parts and things that roll.
Gotcha. For the time being,
Yikes, whole bowie, howdy.
right, for the time being, it should use the same attack roll as your Phase Bolt, so if you want to just roll a Phase Bolt, and then we'll roll the damage manually if it hits.
Okie dokie, I've never cast my ritual, which is core to my creation, my being as a character. And I think I would choose stars. So, can we just imagine I'd rolled stars? I can roll this spell normally.
I couldn't just roll a d6 and we'll see what you get for the day.
Sure thing.
1 is hammers, 6 is crowns, so on and so forth. That is hammers.
Hammers, okie doke.
Reroll attack rolls with a weapon.
Alrighty, yeah, we're gonna go and cast the actual thing. The feat? The spell? What the fuck is it? This is wild, it's new, it's cool, but what the heck?
Yeah, let me make a note to add this as a cantrip for you between sessions. So, describe what this looks like as I roll his reflex save.
Very briefly, in this room, is there things in the room that I can draw upon? Some resonance stone, some essence, some past trauma that this bastard's inflicted?
100%. As you begin to connect with the lingering sympathetic energy of the room, what you find is that this has been a place of torment. This has been a place where countless people have died. Not just died, but like died violently and in pain. And actually, because you're incredibly attuned to this, and because in an occultist, you recognize all of the telltale signs of somebody who is deliberately trying to create suffering to harness the sympathetic energy of that suffering. This is classic cult behavior. This is classic, like, the occultism shortcut of using pain to cause sympathetic energy. So there are at least a couple dozen souls that died violently and in pain here that are just filled with hate, with mourning, with an absolute lack of love for this man.
Oh, and the effect is hammers cold?
Right.
Very well. Well, the wash in this sensation, it's almost like a horror movie. You're walking down this ominous hallway and you start hearing voices, and there's faces in the wallpaper, and there's just weird, creepy shit happening, and it's getting cold. Eruko moves his hands. He's summoning all of that horrible torment and energy, and he's gonna focus it on Raoul. And for a brief moment, a flicker, a focus in the energy allows these essences of pain and torment to reach frigid hands up and try to freeze this man in place.
Excellent. 11 is a failure. He takes full damage. Go and roll me 46 gold.
Oh! He's so shiny.
Nice.
That is enough to do it. You watch as for a brief moment you call out to these spirits, and one by one, every candle in this building extinguishes. A frigid chill runs through the air. In the darkness, you just hear a short scream, and then this cuts short. And when the lights all pop back on, Raoul has dropped dead.
Damn.
Oh, it's gonna give me nightmares.
That was cool.
Okie dokie, that was an action or two or three.
That was 2 actions.
Oh,
You still have
boy.
1 left.
2? Oh, ow. What can I do with 1 action? Oh boy, this is so fancy. Can I inspire? Oh dear. Who needs help? Everybody.
Inspire Courage is just a single action if you want to do that.
Oh, that's glorious. I'm inspiring courage. Let's go. Fuck him up!
Hell yeah.
Let me go find it. That'll be my turn. I'll cast it in a second and make sure to drag the effect upon yourselves.
Alrighty, that brings us back to Old Grey.
If it helps in the feature effect, there's a mod that just activates an aura that automatically gives it to everyone.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. I'll definitely
That sounds
look into
really
that.
cool.
Contact up with it. That way it's just a single button.
Yeah, that'd be really nice. Okay, perfect.
There it is in the chat. Well, play 60-foot emanation. Bam!
Lost connection to the server. Oh no.
Oh no.
It's old man.
It is Old Man. He's inspired. He can't really do a lot, but he's at least going to try to grapple Bahati.
Good luck.
That is a success.
Yay! She's grappled and off guard.
Perfect.
I'm so proud of this old man.
He's doing what he
You
can.
did. My thing literally just reconnected as soon as it's downloading world data.
Excellent. With her grabbed,
I'm above her now, by the way. Initiative.
yes, correct. You're up next.
Yeah. But this fucking
beneath the mask, you hear Bahati says, "Scum like you, ruining this city." And he just looks back. I was trying to leave. You could have let me go, but you brought this on yourself. And he picks up a rock and just tries to bring it down on her face.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Oh, it feels so good.
She is able to pretty easily swing it off to the side, but the spirit is there.
I mean, fair enough.
With this
The
third
spirit
action,
is
he's
there.
going to try to punch with map 8.
I believe.
Not great.
Stick your toe in her mouth.
Still, she is at least grabbed. And that brings us to Ethan's turn.
His long toes.
Yeah, one action. I'm going to take a sip from my flask and give myself some temp HP because it's not good out here. It gives me 3 plus half my level, so 7 temp HP.
Yep.
I don't know where to put it. Here, I'll put it in this temp HP field, right next to your HP.
Oh, handy.
Very handy. Second action, I'm going to... Where is that? Exploit vulnerability on her.
Wonderful. I believe this is just a society check for humanoids? Or, oh, you have esoteric lore, right?
Yep, it's specifically esoteric lore.
Yep. DC here is 14. Minus 5 because it's the specific lore. 9, DC 9. That is a regular success.
Yeah. First, I gain weaknesses.
No weaknesses.
That means she gains personal antithesis.
Easy enough. I assume it's up to you whether you actually choose to reveal this, but if you reveal yourself as Narafi, the guard, she would immediately be like, oh, it's this fucker competing for my spot. And that is enough to kind of drive her to a state.
No, what he does is like, we just kind of snatch her chain and throw it to the ground. If there's like jewelry on her, it's like, in hell we're all poor.
Oh, hell yeah. That's so good.
Since you detest it so much, and I gained this aura of poverty.
Amazing. I love that. You inflict the fear of poverty upon her.
That's what it does. Apparently, you can like in the fear of a tyrant is like a broken crown, for example. For her, it's like, yeah, you're going to hell and you're going to be poor there.
Amazing.
So, and then I'm going to do my overwhelming combo, which is 2 attacks.
Fuck her up.
And she's off guard.
What is she off guard from?
She's being grappled.
Oh, right. Yeah, she sure is. I was going to say she has deny advantage, but that doesn't help on grapple. So that is a hit, thanks to Old Grey's grapple. 17 is good. Oh, and
they're hidden. I think
it's an exact hit. You needed Old Grey and Ruko to hit there.
Yeah, so
Got
it's
it,
this plus
exactly.
6.
$15 points of slashing damage,
Plus 6?
plus another 6. For a total of 21 points.
And then a pouch with a minus 4. Ah, miss.
Ooh, that one is just a miss. Yep.
Fair enough.
Alright, I believe that's all 3.
Yeah, it's all 3.
Boy, oh boy. First things first, I think she's going to try to break out of the grab. So attack roll versus his for DC 15. Or no, sorry, athletics DC 14. Can do this. Surely she can make a DC 14. Fucking Christ.
He's the anti-Raoul.
Fucking Christ.
She's useless.
It's a poor guy holding her. She's terrified.
Well, that doesn't leave her with enough actions to actually get out of here if she broke free on the second swing. So I don't think she's going to waste it. I think she is instead... she kind of struggles for a bit, just trying to, like, push and shake Old Grey off. And then she's like, fuck it, I should have done this from the start. Sets the whip down and pulls out instead a dagger.
Does she pull something out?
She does.
Oh, yeah.
She swaps. That's... Oh, no.
Oh, no.
All three of you.
It was almost a 20.
That is, once again, exactly a hit because of Ruko and Old Grey's combined help.
Thank you.
That is a miss, and that is a hit. 18 from Ethan.
Plus 6.
Plus another 6 from the personal antithesis.
Oh, Jesus. I think I had finisher stuff up on there.
You do, so I will pick up the 3d6, take off 13, add 3 back in, so minus 10 is 20.
Nice.
Oh, that was a mistake. She should know better. She should know much better than that.
Everyone's piled in.
Christ.
Was that the item interaction?
Yeah.
Bullies.
Lesson learned. Let's see, sorry, this plus... and she is essentially going to try to chop the arm that is holding her. Ooh, 20 is a hit.
Oh no, a critical hit.
22 points of slashing damage.
Oh no.
Old Grey is not fully immediately dead. She was specifically targeting the arm, but you watch as she lops his hand off, clean off of his body, and he drops to the ground and begins to clutch at his wrist. He is out of the fight. He is not fully dead, but he's making death saves. He's out of the fight.
Okay, fair enough.
Third action.
Bleeding out.
Third action, she... Oh, yeah. That's that. Yeah. We're doing it. Third action, she wraps an arm under him and holds the dagger to his throat. It says, let me walk, or he takes it. Foster, what do you do?
What a great question. Well, I mean, let's just... I'm gonna start by casting a spell on her. And some whispery wind just kind of comes down here into the tomb that we're in, and I'm going to cast Needle of Vengeance with Grey Apple as my target.
Makes so much sense. I guess she doesn't do this until she tries to attack. I always forget.
Yeah, I always forget how it works too.
Yep. Okay.
Damn, fucking.
And then I don't have a lot of good options here. I'm gonna try to electric arc her, I guess, in one of the imps.
All right. Reflex save. She's no longer grabbed. It's unbelievable.
What
Truly
the hell?
fucking
Oh wait,
incredible.
Okay, yeah, that is already built in. It's because she has evasion. Okay, I was going to say,
truly disgusting.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess I'll also hit the northeast imp here.
Imp might still take this.
Might as well.
Can you? Okay. That's fine. It's fine.
That is a fail.
I fail.
Roll me some damage. 15 points of lightning damage. You smell like crackling flesh as some of the lightning leaps over. So it takes 2 actions to ready 1 action in PF2, which means she cannot literally use her reaction to jam the sword into his throat right now.
Yeah.
But it certainly looks like that is her intent as soon as it gets back around to it.
Yeah. Fuck her up.
I believe that's all 3 actions.
Yeah, Sealed was just gonna chill in the corner still.
All right, that brings us to the imp that you just shocked. Oh, you know what? This actually...
There
Well,
are rules, imps.
You watch as she essentially shoves him over towards this imp. Mechanically, she doesn't do anything, but she's like, go ahead,
Yeah.
finish it. The imp looks between her and Raoul on the ground.
Why does it do this?
And the imp charges over towards Kaz.
Oh, god damn it.
All right.
I guess that's good.
It's good that I didn't get the 20 on what's about to happen. And instead jumps up and tries to bite Kaz.
I'm sure you will.
Yeah, I probably will. Here we go. No. That's a full-ass miss. One more time with that. Claws.
Come on, crit miss, you fucking bitch.
That... What's your AC? 18, almost a critical miss. Not quite. That is all 3 actions. That brings us outside to the cat, who kind of continues to just sit there. And Kaz is up.
Doesn't fade from existence. Rules. Bleeding out.
Doesn't seem to.
Okay.
Has-
I now have 2 little fucking demon babies gnawing at my neck.
Yep.
But I sigh and kind of try to shake them off to one side with one arm, and I raise my whip again. I'm like, you had your chance to run. And I try to whip her.
Oh, I love that. You can see she's trying to bring the dagger down. What do you do? Roll some damage, I guess, but I'm pretty sure you're going to finish her.
Because it's the scorpion whip that's like bladed along its whole length. I want to aim for her wrist that has the dagger, wrap it around her, and like I'm going to wrench her back toward myself to do the damage.
Yep, 100%. You wrench her back, she comes, and her hand does not. The hand clatters to the ground, still clutching the dagger that was about to plunge into the neck.
Woo!
Is she down?
And she is down.
Okay, good. Then yeah, I imagine I just do like the tiniest little like sidestep as her corpse, or not, corpse, but like I really want to pull her over toward me with it. Like even if I don't want to spend an action toward it, but just like for flavor, I want to pull her toward me.
Let you have it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like pulling her toward me, like doing a dancer's twirl. But then I like just let her fall to the ground right on top of Raoul.
Hell yeah, I love that. I love that so much. She kind of clatters onto the ground, nearly landing on top of Raoul, kind of bumps off to the side. Her hand falls down to the ground right beside Old Grey, who, kind of slumps next to it.
Okay, and then I'm going to try to get some of these fucking imps off me.
Good luck.
Here's map.
14 is a miss. 16 is a hit.
Oh, and then another thing that I meant to ask. I picked up weapon specialization, so I get an additional 2 damage on like all martial weapons at this point. I don't know if that's already built into my damage rolls, but
It is, yeah.
Yeah,
it is.
That little box above the damage there, where it shows like 2d slash.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep.
I just wanted to make sure, because if that wasn't built in already, then Raoul would have been dead a turn ago.
Probably, yeah. Alright, the imp does take 11 points of slashing damage, still at it. I believe that's all 3 actions.
A little help, please.
Boy, this imp does not have any way. checking a thing real quick. One moment.
No, take your time. I love babysitting.
Oh, okay, this has too long of a cast time.
It's
anyway, I'm
been
not
2
gonna bother.
seconds. Come down.
The one to your east here, Kaz, looks at you. You can feel its curse sinking in, twisting your bones. You can feel your vision go lopsided as your entire face just begins to distort. It is going to spend 2 actions to cast Fear, and I need you to give me a will save, please. God damn it!
Fuck off.
Son of a bitch. Third action, it just tries to bite you again.
You think you can scare me by threatening my vanity? I already have enough going on.
God damn it, no! Alright, that brings us to Branch.
How does recall knowledge work?
Essentially, it is 1 action. You roll a check that is appropriate for the type of thing. So for these things, it's almost certainly going to be either occultism or possibly religion. The DC is determined by the level of the creature, possibly modified if they are notorious. It makes it easier if they are well-known, and harder if they are not well-known. And then, on a success, I give you a little bit of free information, flavor information, and then you get to ask 1 mechanical question, and I give you a mechanical answer. Like, what is its biggest weakness? What's its worst saves? What is its most dangerous ability?
That doesn't include, like, is there anything in this environment that can shut it down?
Yeah, you could absolutely ask if there's, like, a weakness that would shut it off immediately because of its magical nature or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't have any good stats for those things.
I was going to say, it's also worth mentioning, you're going to know some things for free. Like, if you were a master occultist, you might just know this without needing to do a recall knowledge check. I don't think Branch knows the answer to this one for free, so you would have to do a check about it.
Yeah, I need to do a check. I'm just going to head up and help Kaz get rid of the...
Perfect. You step up here to flank this little guy?
And this one, because he'll be off guard.
Yep.
Yep. And they'll just, fucking devise a stratagem to see how the most effective way to use this fucking precise finisher on it.
Excellent, yeah.
I'm gonna.
My friends are so fucking cool.
Everybody's kind of kicked ass this fight.
Where the. How do I always lose this? Oh, it's here. Okay. Yay!
Yeah, you see in your head that this thing is just like flailing around as it tries to bite Kaz, and it's just so nimbly-bimbly right now.
Yeah, he readies the whip. He sees like a situation where he readies the whip and hits it without hitting Kaz. Is like,
you could instead try and trip it.
No. If I attack this one, it's going to fucking.
Yeah, that's why you can trip it.
Can I just attack the other one?
You can definitely just attack the other one if you prefer, yeah. And technically, you can do this before you move, so you could have done this, then moved, and then done your attack.
Okay.
If you felt like
Good.
it.
Good to know.
If Branch moved within my range, I'm gonna whip him. just for fun.
Just a little towel boy whip.
Yeah, I don't whip him with my whip. I do it with like my fainting scarf. Just like.
I got you.
Like it's a locker room.
I'm not actually gonna do that because I want my reaction, but
Right.
it was a fun little gap.
Sure, I'll attack this one with the precise finisher.
All right, good luck.
Why aren't you working? Okay. Sometimes it just won't bring up the roll menu, and it's still not doing that even after closing it out.
Are you popping out your character sheet?
Nope, it's popped in.
Because I know popping out the character sheet always makes it immediately stop functioning properly for me.
Yeah, same. DM, can you roll the page change?
Yeah, I'm taking a look. Flaming penance chain.
Oh, I just wait. Oh.
You just clicked it so many times.
Sorry.
You're good.
I'm just sorry, I'm just a moron.
Yeah, there we go. We got there.
There we go.
You did it.
15 is a critical hit.
Oh,
Gotta be a crit. You rolled
fucking-
19.
I had stunning finish. Oh, stunning finisher still helps. Whatever.
Jesus
And it gives
Christ.
a fortitude save.
That is not already doubled. So it takes 36 points of slashing and fire.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then because of your weapon specialization... sorry, we'll do one thing at a time. Fortitude save against the stunning finisher first. So... Oh my god, that's a fail? Let's see, on a regular failure, it is stunned 1.
Yeah.
And then let's see, you also, on a crit, the penance chain, where the fuck is... Oh, never mind, you don't have a weapon specialization for this.
No.
Okay, perfect, excellent. Still, though, that is a fuck ton of damage, and it is stunned 1. I believe that is all 3 actions.
Yeah.
Perfect. That brings us to Ruko.
Oh boy. I can make spirits eat them again. Like just go and.
It is repeatable. Yep, it's spammable.
Okie dokie. I guess I just need to roll a d6 or something. No, wait. What do I need to roll?
So
Reflex
in,
save.
Ruko, sometimes you scare me.
perfect, excellent. So this is on
It
the
will
close
be
one or the far one?
hammers. It'll be on the close one.
All right, close one needs a reflex save. That is a regular success for half damage. Go and roll me some damage.
What was it? What was it?
Oh yeah, if you want, you can do your Inspire
Wow.
first to add that +1 to the damage.
That's what I wanted to do.
I think it's already on there because he's still inspired from the previous round.
It ends at the start.
Oh,
of
it
this
ends
turn,
at the
I think.
start. I
Yeah.
gotcha.
So I
Okay.
can never use it myself.
Well, if you do it before you make the attack, which you can.
Yeah,
do.
that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, so you use your first action to inspire, and then your second 2 actions.
Yeah.
To do the card. Perfect. And it looks like it was still built in from your last round anyway, so we're good. Everything's
Yeah.
good.
Just
You
keep-
guys watch the candles flicker once more. The darkness washes over the room. The imp takes half of 16 cold damage.
Yeah, there's this gross, like, moving under the floor kind of thing going on, where it goes from Raoul's corpse. It rolls in the darkness toward these little imps, and then you see, like, hands, fingers, frigid, frost, and then blink, blink, gone.
Yep. For a brief moment, as the lights flicker back on, you can still see its body kind of crumple down like hands tried to pull it through the earth. It was not pulled all the way down, but you hear a little bit of crunching and snapping from the cold. That is all 3 actions. You guys have another round of Inspired Courage. That brings us back to the top.
Nice.
Old Gray Apple.
Woo, needs a save.
Fails his first save, bumping him up to
Is that a
down
fail?
2. Yeah, it's 15 plus your
Oh,
down
because of crit.
condition.
Yeah.
Yep. That brings us to Foster. Oh, sorry, to Ethan.
Not me.
Yep, I'm sorry, I skipped right over you.
One action, Doctor's Visitation. I move here, flank with Kaz. He just gains 2d8 plus 15.
Oh, bless your heart. Probably
He, like-
maxes him.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, oh my god. Whoop, too much.
It's fine. He's back.
It's all his health anyway.
He goes back to a young man. His arm reattaches.
Yeah.
I've done that the whole time? What?
Yeah, you watch as
No.
scar tissue rapidly begins to grow over the stump. Blood kind of clots in the blink of an eye as magical healing rapidly patches him up.
Yeah, what you see is like he just drops one of those scarabs with kind of void energy in it. It attaches to his like stump, and it because there's void, it draws in. It's like a negative draws positive in. It draws in vital energy
Love that, love that.
and seals it.
Yeah, at first when he comes to, he like panics a little as this bug starts to crawl around on his open wound. But when he realizes what's going on, he just looks up at it and watches, still terrified, but, you know, doing his best to stay out of the fight now.
Yeah, and then it falls off like inanimate again. It's like an empty shell.
Yep.
Then I'm going to do my little fucking what the fuck, the thing. Esoteric lore of these imps to get their vulnerabilities.
Perfect, wonderful. checking their DC. Their DC is 13. That is a success. You learn for free their weaknesses. They are weak to spirit damage and cold iron. You're able to deduce that these things are not demons or angels. They are daemons. They are made from sympathetic energy, sympathy that needed somewhere to go, so it made a body for themselves. They're essentially the same as techs.
Right.
I like
They're
six seven.
demons. Cold iron and what was that? Spirit damage.
Spirit damage, yep.
I now trigger their weaknesses with my attacks. Both of them, because they're the same creature.
Correct,
type.
yep.
So I'm gonna attack this guy with overwhelming. I keep forgetting what it's called because it's new. Overwhelming combination. It's posting that there.
Hell yeah.
So Kopesh first.
$21 is a hit.
So it's this plus their weakness.
17, and then the second app.
What's their weakness? I guess.
Let's see, weakness is 5, so that bumps it to 22.
Sweet.
It is still up after that one.
And then the fierce.
And they're combined for the purpose of weakness and resistance. But,
Excellent.
boy, that'll do it. Almost certainly. Roll me some crit damage.
Splats him against the wall.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. So the weakness isn't applied to this one.
Correct. Still, though, that is way more than enough. You essentially finish the job that those cold hands started, and splat this thing onto the floor.
That's me.
All right, wonderful. That brings us to Foster.
Alright. I reckon I shouldn't go crazy here on this last one. I'll just do Ray of Frost on this guy.
Excellent.
Is this
I really
a
want to
song?
moonbeam him, but
Right. Moonbeam this simp.
really thinking about it. I should probably save at least some spells in case some other shit happens.
That is exactly a hit, thanks to Ruko.
Thank you, Ruko.
Yeah.
For 15 points of cold damage. It kind of huddles up against the wall as the icy blast pushes it back. Frost forms over its skin.
And then for my last action, let's throw a life boost onto Athen.
Oh, thank you.
Wonderful. Fast
You
healing
should
is
be able
so
to drag
good.
that onto your onto your like token. It'll do it at the start of all your turns, but
Oh wait, it's vitality.
It's fast healing.
it's fast healing. Yeah, you just get the hit points back.
Gotcha. Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah,
Right? Either
Correct.
that or I've been doing this wrong.
No, fast healing is usually not like typed.
Yeah, no.
It's like an automatic regeneration thing.
Yeah, life boost itself has vitality tagged on it,
Oh, you're right.
so I'm not sure.
Let me.
But fast healing itself, I don't think is.
I was gonna say fast
Yeah.
healing is what I've been using for my like soothing
For sure.
tonics.
I'm gonna let this
Yeah,
work
yeah.
for now. I'll look into it between sessions. If we've been doing it
Yeah.
wrong, I'll obviously let you like swap it out for free. But we'll go with it for now.
I'll just drag it onto myself. Ta-da! This, the first tick of this goes at the end of my turn, right? Or the start of my turn. Yeah, thank you.
That is all 3 actions. Brings us to the end.
Camp.
Bites and tails.
Let's see. I'm gonna go random between branch 1, Kaz 2. Cork.
These things love him.
I love you so much. Here's a bite. 20
Well, that's not nice.
is a hit. Now, for what it's worth, if it worked before the remaster, I'll probably just continue to let it work.
Good, yeah.
14 piercing damage, and another 4. Oh, wait, I don't think it can get worse than it already is.
Great.
Your face is permanently disfigured.
It's okay, I'm gonna die in 3 months anyway.
Oh, sorry, the penalty is cumulative. I need a fort save.
Fuck.
Oh, it's cumulative. What the fuck do you mean?
Who knows, man? We'll find out.
What's going on?
He's turning into a fucking melting painting.
Yeah. As this curse progresses, it goes beyond mere disfigurement and into straight up, like, weird mutilation, twisting. Your jaw is kilted way off to one side, your teeth become lopsided and twisted. Truly, it looks like somebody has made you out of Play-Doh and then just begun to squeeze you in their hand as your body begins to twist and gnarl.
So, like that guy from Goonies?
Kind of, yeah. We're at about that stage. That was stage 1, so imagine stage 2 of that.
Double Goonie?
Double gooner?
Double Goonie. Second attack is a hit. For 11 slashing, and you know what? Let's map it for 8. That one, thankfully, is a miss.
Hey, man, leave him alone.
Kaz, this brings it to you.
We'll find a way to fix it, Kaz. Don't you worry.
Dude, so silently declaring it.
Oh, 23 is a hit.
You're talking, we can't hear you.
15 points of slashing. Second one is a hit, thanks to Ruko.
Thank you, Ruko.
For another 14. That is enough to do it. If you want to just swing again because you're angry, that's totally understandable. Yeah, you just begin to beat this.
I can't. The silent rage
Yeah.
is like.
The fact that he's saying nothing at all is really pushing this one over the edge for me.
Just gently gets me up with his hand on the shoulder. It's like, it's okay.
I do assume that ends initiative, and I am
sure
absolutely pulling out my pistol and popping a round off in its face.
Yeah.
And then I realize that I don't have the reload action on this one, so I pull out my second coat pistol and I shoot it again.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh jeez, what the fuck happened to you?
I just turn and I look at you like Squidward in that one episode where they take him jellyfishing. Silent, boiling anger, and I'm horribly mutilated.
So with my esoteric knowledge earlier, that also counts as a what do you call lore?
Recall knowledge, yeah.
Recall knowledge. Can I tell what they did to him?
Yeah, you get your weaknesses for free. If what you want to ask is what is this ability, then you can absolutely learn this ability.
And I'm a know-it-all.
You are a know-it-all, so you get an extra piece of this ability. Perfect. Let me pull it up so I read off correctly. This is a mutilating bite. It is an occult curse.
Oh, it's a curse. Good.
It is a curse. It is a curse from occultism. It essentially causes the body to become distorted and twisted. This has the effect of also kind of subtly weakening the person's force of will. They take a penalty to everything based on charisma, and his is currently at a -2.
Okay.
Your additional knowledge, you understand the cure for this. It will automatically get better over time. It is not permanent. He essentially just needs to sleep it off for a few days. It could also be immediately removed with like a remove curse or any sort of magic that dispels curses. But yeah, that does mean he's now sitting on 2 curses at the same time.
That's okay. This one fades. Give it a couple of days. There might be a way to get rid of it faster.
Yeah, just slap some Vicks on it. You'll be all right.
Who's Vic?
As continues to just silently glare at Brand. Mostly just because I imagine trying to talk with his fucking muzzle all twisted up like this would be painful.
Yeah, it's unpleasant. It's unpleasant for sure.
I'm gonna... So Raoul's just fucking dead, right?
Yeah, I mean, if one of you wanted to specifically try to keep him alive, you could have said so in combat, but it's been like a round and a half. I think that's dead.
Yeah,
That's
fair enough.
what Ruko did, which means the other. What I'm assuming fucking I'll look at Ace and be like, it's your choice what to do with her. Your game. But if you wanted information about Jahari, I think she's their best bet.
I don't think she knows where Johari went.
He seems to have.
Well, Johari just kind of left into the desert last I contacted her.
It's not true though. There was something else going on, and I didn't fucking trust my gut about it. And it led to this. Sorry, Cass. Lo siento.
Yeah, it's just that I did contact Johari, and Johari was in the desert, affected by whatever was affecting the undead. So I don't know. I think she was just called. But
Okay.
You're right. If your guts say so, we could ask her.
Maybe.
But
Maybe
this
she knows
place is
where they
better.
are.
Yeah, this place is better without her.
Yeah.
Let's take out her equipment, I guess. I'm
Yeah.
gonna stop her from bleeding.
Okay, yeah, go and give me a medicine check to try to stabilize her.
Let's see. What's a DC for stabilizing gun?
Great question. I think it's like 15 PF2 stabilize.
With PWL?
Yeah, let me see. No, that's the cantrip. Fuck you, I don't want the cantrip. Skills, medicine.
Oh, don't worry about it. I have root to life.
Perfect.
I just stabilize.
Okay, wonderful. 5 plus recover. Oh, it's okay. So 15 plus its dying value. So yeah, DC would have been 17.
While he does that, I'm just gonna dig through Rello's corpse for anything useful.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check as you start to kind of investigate the bodies, especially Roll.
Yep.
As all of that is going on, Old Grey is kind of huddled against the wall, clutching his hand, still shaking with fear, but looking around, he realizes he's safe. He kind of momentarily goes over and picks up his old hand and holds his hand to his chest.
Very sorry.
For what? I'm alive.
For what it's worth, maybe we can get you another one.
It ain't that bad, and he flashes his own fake one.
Huh. No. I'm grateful that you showed up when you did. I was just trying to help some of the others, and she said that I was supposed to give a cut of all the money I was. I don't understand what I did wrong.
You did nothing wrong. She will pay for what she did.
Thank you.
I got a natural 1 in perception. I'm gonna take that as Branch looks at the corpse and like starts going in to try and like see what's around it, and is like starts like shaking a little and just like you can handle this, right? Nothing. This is yours. Yeah. Just walks off a little.
Yeah. I'm going to wrap up Raoul's corpse sort of in a bag.
Perfect.
Like these sacks I have in my bag of holding, and then gonna put him in the bag of holding.
Perfect. Wonderful. Excellent. You have Raoul's corpse in a bag of holding.
One Raoul in inventory.
Yep. The old man does kind of. Melia.
It's like Baldur's Gate. You just
where
have
is she?
dead bodies in your inventory. You're the little girl. She's fine. She's with Where did you leave her? Can't remember.
We gave her to a mercenary. To protect. The mercenary's job is to protect. We didn't sell her.
Sell her.
They did nothing.
We sold her off to the lowest bidder.
Amazing.
I'm just kidding. I'm bitter at the moment.
He's going through a rough time.
I know, but it was either that or take her down here.
No. You did the right thing. I should get back to her. Am I safe? Is it? Can I go?
You should stay. You should stay with us.
With us?
We'll take you
Okay.
just in case.
All right.
But first, we have to question her.
Yes.
And he's going to snap some like smelling salts after we like bind her and take her stuff.
Yeah.
What do they have?
So looking
Also
through the
gonna
both of
reload all
them,
my guns.
good call. Even on a natural one, you find the things that are just obviously in their pockets and on their body. They do have a combined pair of purses with a hefty quantity of gold. There is a total of 48 gold pieces between the two of them.
Can
Mhm.
Cackles rejoin us?
Yeah. Oh, that's. Hang on. Let's cut away for a moment. Actually,
Yeah. Cackles has killed the cat.
Because
It's a bloodbath.
Last time we checked, the cat was kind of up on the wall. Cackles was kind of just leaving it alone, was hanging around closer to the door. Unless the cat did something weird when Raoul died, or like got aggressive or anything. Cackles
Not-
probably just stayed by the door and then ran in as soon as he started hearing gunshots.
right, exactly. So you beat me to it. When the cat leaves, the cat just continues to perch and watch from up there. But a few seconds after that, there are two loud popping gunshots. You do see that, like, some of the people on the street walking by kind of look over a little bit. Like, they've definitely heard something, but it's downstairs in a secret chamber underneath the wooden cactus. It's not entirely clear that it was gunshots, but they just kind of keep going on their way. But at that point, the cat kind of, like, startles back a little bit, runs back to watch some more. And then, like you said, I assume this is the point where Cackles runs downstairs.
Yeah. Before we wake her up, I guess, if we have 10 minutes, I can... Because I have Ward Medic? Let me just read this real quick. I'll pull it up. I can do 2 targets and 4 if I'm legendary. But you can treat up to 2 targets. Yeah. Wait, what happens if you're a master?
There might not be an extra effect for medicine. Oh, wait, if you're a master of medicine, you can treat up to 4 targets.
Okay, 4. Oh, yeah, 8 if you're legendary. So yeah, I can treat Foster, Ruko, Branch, and Kaz for like 10 minutes, and they'll get 2d8 plus 15.
Perfect.
Yay!
Correct. It is a magical curse. Treat disease will not do the trick. However, Ethan does know that it will go away automatically over time, or you can use magic to make it go away faster.
Yeah. Here's 23 HP to all 4 of you.
Bless.
Also, I'm going to just automatically distribute these coins. I assume that you split this up evenly.
Thank you.
Yeah, even.
Ethan, Branch, Foster, Kaz, Ruko, and not the stream. Stream does not get paid.
Hey, what's going on
You get-
down here? I heard a bunch of
get our
popping. I
appreciation.
saw this weird fucking cat, and then I didn't hear anything for a little bit when the cat. Oh God, what happened? And it kind of like stops and scrambles back and like hides behind Foster as he looks at Katz's face.
Oh, don't worry about it, Kaz. I think you're still quite charming. And he gives you a drink from his flask for an extra... help. What is math? It is the 3 per level, and we're level 8.
Can you kind of just like tip it up for me? I can't really
Yeah,
close,
yeah,
my,
yes,
close
of
my
course,
lips
yeah.
right now.
Yeah, here, 24 healing.
I spilled some. Sorry.
We'll put a funnel in your mouth.
The beer bomb.
You're fine.
As
Yeah, 24 extra healing for you.
bless you. As Ethan's going around kind of healing people, Kaz is reloading his guns and tying. Presumably, Kaz is helping tie up Bahati too, since he's good with rope.
Yeah.
Branch kind of opens the opposite door behind Ruko and Foster, and the 3 of you can see into there. It's a little study. It's got a little bit of supplies, but there's a desk with a candle burning next to it, and there is just a huge, messy stack of research notes all over that desk.
Up for some reading, Ruko?
Yeah.
In character, it's going to take you guys probably like an hour or 2 to go through all these notes, but if you want, I have
Oh,
filled
then
them all
everyone
here.
might as well heal to max.
Yeah, if you guys are planning on just staying here for a full hour, so that's kind of up to you. Do you take the notes and read them later, or are you guys staying here for
We
like
can
2
take the
hours?
notes.
We can
Okay.
take the notes and read them.
Cackles will mention after he recovers from his shock that the cat was still kind of lingering outside.
Yeah.
If that kind of sways anybody to do anything about it. Kaz does want to go outside and shoot the cat dead, but
Okay, go by all means. If
That's-
it makes you feel better.
At some point, we should go back to his house and loot the fucking gold he's not using anymore.
Yeah, under his floorboards, that can help us a lot.
Or anything else
also-
in his house, honestly.
True, it could also help these people a lot.
I think it's better in our hands.
Kaz, as you head out to shoot the cat, tell me your approach. Are you doing this stealthily? Are you just marching out angry? What's your plan?
I'm not being an idiot. I'm not like marching toward a cat with a gun drawn. But I know this cat's kind of finicky. I know it's also got like, it's a familiar. It's smarter than your average cat, probably. So as I approach, I'm gonna have my bola in one hand, or like just ready to draw and throw, and let me read how this thing works real quick.
What if it's finally been freed from its curse?
Yeah, we're gonna question her here, and then we're gonna take the notes and go somewhere else
Perfect. Wonderful.
after Kaz comes back.
Right. We will work through this chronologically. I will say that, like, during the questioning time, you guys can probably search through one of these notes here, and we'll talk about that after we deal with the cat stuff real quick.
Does this terrain count as rubble? It's like an urban environment.
No, it's not. Rubble is, like, destroyed buildings and stuff, and this is a pretty, like...
It's a slums. Isn't this like Oh, okay. This is like a
Right. It's like a desert garden kind of area.
Okay.
I like the hustle.
Okay, then yeah, I guess I'll just. I mean, I know it's still kind of watching, so stealth probably wouldn't be the. But what's like animal handling? Would that be nature in this?
It is nature, yeah.
Okay, well, I'm definitely gonna roll stealth because my nature's a -1.
Understood. Okay, then go and give me. Essentially, this is a stealth initiative check.
Yeah, so I'm kind of trying to approach it slowly, and if it does like startle and start looking at me, if it doesn't just like bolt immediately, I'm going to try to distract it the other way with like ghost sound or ventriloquism. But if we actually need to like roll initiative and whatever for that, we can do turns.
Yeah. Essentially, it hears you coming up the steps. It sees you like emerge around the corner. It beats you on initiative and begins to bolt with its whole turn. It gets to there.
No.
What do you do on your turn?
Sorry, where's
It ran along the ridge, way over to the east.
Oh damn, that's a fast cat.
Pretty fast cat.
So grumpy looking too. Do I know if familiars disappear when their masters die?
I
I know the answer to that.
was going to say, I think at least Foster just automatically knows for free. You would probably know on your best nature check, but if you want to ask Foster, he can just
would I
tell
know
you.
that with the hyena familiar thing? It's not like from being a caster; it's like a racial feat. So I don't know if that's like an occult familiar sort of thing.
You're trained in Arcana at least, right?
Yeah, I've got the Magus dedication, whatever for that.
Yeah,
so.
if you're trained in any magic and have a familiar, then you know that like nothing really happens. It might go back to its normal form, but it doesn't. Like nothing magically happens when the master dies. It remains exactly as it was.
Okay.
Just a cat. It keeps its familiar abilities.
It keeps its familiar abilities. It remains somewhat intelligent. It's just kind of a free agent, smart cat
Okay.
now.
Oh, neat.
With all the same loyalties and thoughts and personality. It doesn't suffer any sort of like automatic change just because its master dies. I don't know if that's the same for witches. I don't know if that's what you have, Foster.
That sounds about right for witches.
Cool.
I think the only difference is that the witch familiar belongs to your patron instead of just being conjured. But
That's fun.
Right.
That's a lot of fun.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have any way of like keeping up with this cat, and with that knowledge that it's probably just like doing its own thing now. I probably chase after it for like a little bit, and then just like stop, and do that thing where you like kind of stand up, just put your hand on your hips, and go, "Whew."
Yep. You're definitely.
and then
You look out to the street and see that a couple of people are giving you looks as this suddenly hideous knoll is now chasing after a cat.
wow.
Ooh, what you doing?
I'm just gonna message the cat.
What do you say?
Go be a good cat. Don't get in with the wrong crowd again.
You send this message off into the void, and you don't get any sort of response.
And then I turn to look at all the people who are gawking at me, like,
What the fuck are you looking at?
They all go back to their business, like, oh, no, nothing, no.
I take off the like little desert scarf I have around my neck and I tie it around my face instead.
Oh,
Like a
no.
turtle.
The worst curse of all. Ugliness.
It'll go away at the when we're at sea. Just before your final confrontation, maybe.
Back inside. You got her tied up, you've split up the coins, you've kind of calmed down old Grey Apple. You guys have had time to go through, we'll say one of these notes. Do you just want to work from top to bottom, or do you want to, like, cut to a specific one, and we'll do that one first? Branch. And Rico and Foster, if you guys are doing research.
They're not all labeled, are they?
No. So I guess it would kind of just make the most sense to go top to bottom.
Yeah.
So let's just start with this first one real quick.
Oh, is it reading time?
Reading time. Sorry, it's Lord Dump time.
And a few?
We'll break it up, though, so I'm not just sitting here reading for an hour. So, Branch, as they're getting things set up and tied up outside, you kind of look through the top stack of these notes. And a cursory observation reveals that Raoul has kept meticulous notes for years, possibly even decades. He's got a lot of simple notes on occultism. The overwhelming majority of his notes describe simple occult practices, the study of sympathy, and some of those notes look like they could be useful for a practicing novice. In fact, you see a lot of notes that suggest he's looking for an apprentice. He's trying to find somebody who has a combination of occult aptitude and also a certain disregard for practical ethics. He's in the middle of organizing all of his notes in case he finds such an apprentice. You also see that there are some advanced notes here. Hidden within all of his less interesting stuff, there's also some original research on the topic of sympathetic redirection, which is channeling the sympathy generated during emotionally intense events, like what he was doing in that other chamber, into a specific object, an animal, or, controversially and very unethically, another living person. This seems to kind of be his claim to fame. He pioneered the art of deliberately triggering sympathetic hypersaturation way back in the day by guiding the sympathy of a dying, anguished creature into another living person's body. In other words, he was deliberately making daemons and monsters out of people.
The big hulking thing.
Correct. That seems like a reasonable deduction, and as you keep reading through the notes, his business records show that he makes a lot of his money from these services. Some of them are reasonably benign stuff. For instance, he has done jobs where he will kind of guide the sympathy of a wealthy, dying person into an animal to make a friendly little familiar for their grieving family. But for the past couple of years in particular, he has also made a small fortune by turning people, mostly poor vagabonds who won't be missed, who are brought here by Bahati, to monsters. And then he sells those monsters to wealthy and unscrupulous clients to serve as labor or muscle or bodyguards or what have you. Most of the clients are anonymous. He likes to use mnemonic nicknames like the Peacock and the Purple Brothers to keep track of who's who. The money made from all of these endeavors is enormous. It outweighs any of the income he could have been making from his hedge witching. It's very clear that his shop back on Reedbin Street is nothing more than a front for money laundering. And as you finish up all those notes, that's about the time that Bahati coughs a couple times and wakes up. Struggles immediately, realizes that she has been tied up. Her weapons and armor are all gone.
And her hand.
And her hand, yes, her hand is also all gone.
It's
Which-
tourniqueted.
Super hypothetic, supercalifragilistic.
Yeah, what you got?
I can't find my way back in.
I'll get you in. Rika, what you got?
No, moments God. Continue.
Oh, no, what you got?
Oh, there's a freaking. Every time you say super sympathetic saturation, I'm like supercalifragilistic saturation.
Yeah.
I was like twitching the whole time. Like I have to say. All right, continue.
Then yeah, Bahati wakes up and looks at all you.
I'm slapping her across the face with her own Come
on, wake up.
Branch like actually winces at that.
Amazing. Oh, fuck. What now? Kill me? Turn me in?
He shrugs. Having been a part of like the system for a while, what happens when I turn in Bahati for this?
So, give me... I'm just going to give it to you for free. You literally worked here. Actually, you know what? Give me a society check to see what you know above your pay station, if anything.
Although we're the same grade.
Correct. You know what would happen following the procedure, but I'm curious if you have additional insights into like why the city works the way it does.
Yeah, I have Dylan Wordstone lore, but I do have esoteric lore that will tell me.
Sure.
Like if I say Magi lore. So what's this? -2.
Yeah. Following the procedure.
Know it all.
On a success, yeah.
Is this a fail?
No. It's weird because we use a sliding scale. This is a success to know what the normal procedure is. It is not a success to understand like the higher workings of the city, but you still get extra information because of your know-it-all. So, the regular information that you get on this success is that you would turn her in, she would immediately be disbarred, stripped of her title, and probably put to death by the morning. She was bringing innocent people to die for money. That is absolutely punishable by death. She'll be put to death in the morning. You would also understand from your know-it-all that the reason it is that way is because you guys are mercenary guards. You do whatever the merchant lords pay you to do. And several of the merchant lords pay money when you guys successfully penalize a criminal that is doing crimes that they deem unpalatable. Essentially, they pay your payroll, and part of that payroll is, hey, if you find murderers, kill the murderers. So at the very least, the rulers of the city look poorly upon murder, and they kill murderers. You would get paid. You'd get a small reward.
Right.
For turning her in.
Yeah. I think he keeps that in mind. And it would do well for the people to see that this is frowned upon. This is not something we want. You know? The way she treated people was not something that the city wanted.
For sure. I'll also give it to with your know-it-all. If all she was doing is kind of extorting and forcing,
that'd be fine.
What is a bribe if you force somebody to give it to you? An extortion fee? If all she was doing was
extortion.
If all she was doing was mistreating and extorting poor people, nobody would give a shit. Even the merchant lords probably wouldn't give a shit. What you can get her in hot water for is the murder of those people, and specifically murdering them for occult practices. That is actual. A guard can actually get in trouble for this.
Right. And Raoul counts as self-defense because he attacked first.
Correct, 100%. And, also he's killing people for occult practices.
Yeah.
And money.
And money.
They don't care about the money.
Yeah. Would it make sense to go raid his place first and then turn her in?
Seems reasonable, yeah.
Yeah. Before they grab his stuff. I think they'd seize his, assets.
Fair.
Yeah, so we have a few questions.
Sure.
Have you heard of Johari?
Yeah, he's bitched about her a couple times.
Do you know what happened to her?
I know she's gone now. I kind of got the impression he did it, but he didn't tell me specifics.
He nods. And it's look at Raoul, who unfortunately is dead, but,
Oh yeah, super dead.
But He shrugs. Earl was a monster. He looks at Branch and everyone else for any other questions.
Got anything on hand for if they got bitey?
I point at the splotch of red on the floor.
Don't get bit. No, sorry, I don't understand all this magic shit. I just get paid to bring... These people are animals. Why would you stick your necks out for... And he just looks over to Old Grey. That.
Because they're people.
Suit
Isn't
yourself.
that enough?
The same reason why we haven't shot you where you stand right now.
Yeah, because you need information out of me.
Oh, I think you've provided plenty already.
Well, then do it.
We're all
no.
animals. Bahati, the difference that keeps us apart is some of us are more civilized than others.
They don't call it the survival of the civilized.
And you're the fittest?
She looks down at her missing hand, at Raoul dead. No, I guess I'm not.
No. If you're gonna die, it's gonna be right. They're gonna do it right. Your body's gonna be an example.
You'll regret this. You'll ruin the city.
Good. It's a bit practice for the one I'm trying to fix.
And which one's that?
Anyone with people like you at the top. Is she wearing a mask right now?
I assume that you took it off during the investigations.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But she's not. I should probably pull her token. You do see that she is a Kinra. She is kind of a white furred jackal, kind of a sandy cream color.
Ooh. I don't see her token. Does he have an unmasked version?
No, I don't have an unmasked version for her.
Fair enough.
Shame, if he was still alive, I'd consider putting you in that rituals circle. Seeing what would have happened. The things in that room safe? They hungry?
Fuck no, they're not safe.
Gotcha. Quarantine it off, I guess.
I think we should put them down.
Someone else can handle that. That's
Right.
a bit of effort on our part.
This will be up to the city to investigate now. There's so much evidence here. We should go. And he puts a hand on Grey Apple's shoulder, gives him a wineskin with water in it.
If you don't mind, I really would like to see Melia.
Yeah, I think you should be fine.
Thank you. Thank you again.
So we found no notes or anything indicating he had any plans for Jahar or anything on his body.
So, as you did your first little bit of research, you found all those notes. But then if you click this letter, this envelope over here, you can see you've now learned enough to know how it's categorized. There are 4 more categories of notes that you could look for. There are some notes that are relevant to Drifter. There are some notes that are relevant to Dreams and Dimensions. There are some notes that are relevant to Interference from the Desolate Keep. And then finally, there are some notes that deal with the Desolate King and Johari. And if you want, you can spend the next 20, 30 minutes going over some of those before you leave, or you can just take everything with you and study it somewhere else. It's up to you guys.
Taking it all, Branch is taking it all with him, and he's making a note to pocket the novice notes actually in different pockets so he can get that. He's just pocketing those separately. But
Perfect, excellent. Yeah, you do know that the research compiled here could actually be useful for a first, second, maybe even third level occultist. At your level, Bruco already knows pretty much everything that was here. But if he was younger, in his younger days, he might have studied these to learn the occultism that he knows now.
Yeah.
Basic ass speech.
Yeah.
Foster has a question.
You do have a question. I think...
Yeah, sorry, I just realized we probably haven't read that in character
Probably
yet.
haven't read that in character, but go ahead and give me a perception check anyway. you, at least when you stumble across it, when we sort out the timey-wimey bullshit, you will remember that the cat was absolutely wearing a little collar with kind of just a painted wooden heart, and the word Prickle Biscuit was written on the heart.
Okay, cool.
Prickle Biscuit.
Yeah,
Extra
that's his
cute.
name.
I'm
Extra
glad I
cute.
didn't kill it.
If you're done with her, maybe keep her for a bit until we sack Rahul's house. I might have some business at Landfall again, real
All
quick.
right.
All right, I'm going to move all these notes over into Party Loot for now, and we'll move back out to the city map. Where are you guys going?
I think the party is going to split for a bit. One of them is going to go to the house to kind of sack it to Raoul's place.
Perfect.
And the other is just gonna guard her for a bit here.
Okay.
Or maybe take her to the the precinct or whatever you call it.
Sure, if you just want to take her down to the guard station, you absolutely know where that is. You could do that if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm gonna write a report.
Okay, let me pull us over to the city map, and I'll make little boxes, and people can drag yourselves where you want to go. Which one of these jobs you'd like to do? Unio. Activate.
Does he also have a key on him so we don't have to break in?
Oh yeah, for sure.
What time of day is it right now?
It is still pretty early. It's like a little afternoon at this point, maybe 12:30, 1 o'clock-ish.
Yeah.
Can I convince anybody to go magic shopping with me? I just want to see if I can find a scroll or a potion of remove curse.
I can go shopping with you. I can't help you get a discount, but I can go with you.
Yeah.
I just appreciate the company. People will stare less.
Alright. Traveling with a literal skeleton.
Does take the pressure off you.
Yes, I'm not the weirdest one by comparison.
I hide the skeleton this.
Oh, right. They don't like skeletons here.
So, for what it's worth, Foster, you were here with Hopper early in the campaign. You're going to get weird looks, but they let people walk around. There are enough sentient undead that they understand they can't all be bad. It's mostly if you're buying things, they'll let you buy things. It very much is a factor of how much money you're spending.
It also helps that you're with someone because they assume you're with that person and not just a random roaming undead.
All right, drag yourselves where you guys are going, and then we'll work through these.
They just see Igor the Knoll with his undead assistant shambling behind him.
True. We're missing,
Ruko.
Ruko.
I'm gonna go with
You wanna
probably
go
best. Yeah,
rob
you
a
go
dead
with
man?
Raoul.
What? Branch? Do you want to go rob a dead man's house with Branch?
Probably. Where the other people though, and they're shopping.
God, I really want to be involved with that.
So Ethan is taking her into the guard station to claim a reward. Ruko and Kaz, Foster and Kaz are going to do a little quick magic shopping to look for a scroll of Dispel Curse. And Branch is going to go toss his house to see if he can find loot or basically just strip it for valuables.
Yeah. Could I do this thing with the people's help? Could I go get someone? I leave to go get someone, and then I take my Narafi's helmet out of the bag, put it on, and then I have his papers, and I activate my scarf and have the armor all get back into character.
Absolutely, you can take a good 10 minutes or so to kind of put on the Narafi persona if you'd like.
Yeah, it only takes one round to do the disguise self for the rest of the armor, but it just the helmet just goes on.
Absolutely.
And he practices how to speak like him again. It's different this time. It's not someone he's embodying. It's just a mask or a disguise.
Understood. Perfect.
Sure, I'll go rob a house.
Excellent. Perfect. Then first things first, let me just get a perception check, one from Branch, one from Ruko, to search his house now that you have the key for anything valuable worth stealing.
Okie dokie. Ruko was a little distant down in that little chamber because he was staring at walls like a cat that sees ghosts. He was just.
I'm gonna hero point this one.
For sure. Yeah.
I also think it still is like my lead thing, so I get
I
the
believe it
plus
was,
two.
yeah. So you still get a plus 2 to it. And yeah, Ruko,
Nice.
100%. The entire time you're down there, there's just this oppressive feeling of suffering. I forget what the name of your ability is, where you touch an object and get the last kind of emotional memory associated with it. But it is overwhelmingly just like pain, misery, with just like this underlying current of greed that runs through the whole thing.
Ugh.
You go with Branch and begin absolutely tossing the place. With your combined searches, you're able to gather all of the money from the till, all the money from the secret floorboard, a little bit more money that was hidden in a jar in his bedroom. It comes out to a grand total of...
He had gold bars in there, which is delightful.
Hey,
Sure does.
Yeah.
Grand total of 247 gold pieces, which once again I will drag into party loot and
Whoa.
split automatically.
Nice.
Thank you.
But then, on a natural 20 Branch, as you guys are wrapping things up, you hear a scratching at the front door. You have animals. You know what it sounds like when a cat or a dog is scratching a door trying to get in.
uh-huh.
You hear a meowing and the cat scratching at the front door.
Looks like he found his way home.
Some disembodied voice Ruko used. He's gonna go check out the kitty.
It's Prickskit.
You
I'll just open
at
it.
the front door and you do see that Prickle Biscuit is at the front door. And Prickle Biscuit kind of just like waltzes right in and meanders over to its little food dish and starts eating. It is also worth mentioning that as Prickle Biscuit does that, in fact, I kind of fucked this up because you wouldn't have heard the cat scratching at the door. I guess what you notice
That's silent,
is a
right?
distinct silence that kind of comes out of nowhere. Yeah, you like go over to talk to Ruko and nothing comes out, and you realize, oh, there's a silence field at the door, and you open it up, and sure enough, there's Prickle Biscuit, who goes over and starts eating.
Yeah, I communicate to Ruko in gestures for a bit about like it's here and like do we take it in for questioning? Do we look at it for a bit? It's a fucking cat.
I think we keep him.
Branch does the looking up diagonally to the right thing and then is like gives you a shrug and is and just like picks him up and puts him under one arm.
Give me nature. Give me an animal handling check.
Nature is like one of my worst. Yay!
Did you give it to us in silver?
I did, so that it divides evenly, and I realized that wasn't
Gotcha.
necessary. But you
That's
should be able
fine.
to just convert it.
Yeah, I'll just convert it.
Yeah. It does the thing where you reach down to try to pick it up, and it, like, arches away from your hand, and then eventually gets sick of you messing with it, and it starts to, like, run off to the bedroom where it, like, curls up on the bed. You go in there and try to pick it up again, and it, like, jumps down and runs away. And essentially you spend 5 or 10 minutes chasing down this cat unsuccessfully. Ruko, you can see the cat is getting agitated and looks like it wants to bolt for the door.
Hit. Rope. Who's a little raw chicken burrito?
Not what I was expecting, but I really like it. Just roll me your... Let's see, it's a spell... Binding is a spell attack roll. Just roll me a phase bolt. Obviously, it's not doing damage. It's just to see if it gets stuck.
You can also roll it from the top of your spellcasting sheet, I think. If you go to your spellcasting sheet, at the very top, there's you can roll. Yeah.
Or wellness. Oh yeah, the little +8.
Yeah.
The dice +8.
Yeah, next to the DC.
Nice. That is a hit.
It's a cat, right?
It's a cat. The AC is actually 15 for a cat, but 17
Wow.
is good. It's enough. This rope lashes out and essentially just forms a little leash, ties itself around the collar, and then it does like the full cat harness thing because God knows you can't keep a cat with just a collar. But you're able to kind of just put a rope harness around this cat so it is like tied to the door handle.
He grins at Branch. Looky.
I'm assuming there's like a Tom and Jerry wreck behind them right now.
Oh, yeah.
With them chasing the fucking cat for a while. It was like, do whatever the fuck you want with it.
Hey, he's gonna die here if we just leave him, so I don't know, take him back. It's not like he's gonna be sinister or anything, he's just gonna look all creepy and sinister.
Are we like silent comedying this? It was like, yeah,
Yeah,
sure, fucking-
basically it's just you gather from Ruko, thing creepy, we take him.
You gather from Branch. Fuck it, I don't care anymore.
He's not sure if you're trying to communicate something. That's usually what you're putting off, but all right.
Gotcha. And was the cat doing like? Was it like going somewhere and doing something like that was programmed into him when it showed up? Like a weird behavior.
With your nature check, it seems like it was just hungry. Like it just batted at the door, came in, and started eating like nothing was going on.
Can I try to interpret cat?
Yes, please give me a nature check.
Nature.
Yep.
I'm untrained, so do I get my little fancy
You do,
dancy
and I
thingy?
think it should happen automatically now. Hey, look at that.
Oh!
And it did do it automatically. How handy.
I deal with cats all the time. It's just one's this giant evil.
It's
This one's less evil.
It's so appropriate too that Ruko would get this because the behavior reminds you so much of Tex. This cat has cat-like behaviors. It's food motivated. It's a little grumpy. It's not as smart as Tex, but it is still a little smart. It's about as smart as a familiar. It's about as smart as Eildwoad. But it's not capable of like speech. It doesn't have really its own motives. It's just like, what if a cat was a little bit smarter? You can tell that even though it can't communicate, it's still, it has a brain in there, it's thinking, but all that brain really cares about is being lazy, eating, drinking, staying in the shade because it's hot outside. It's just a smart cat. That's all there is to it. It's a smart cat.
Cool. We'll keep him around. I'm sure he'll enjoy landfall a little better than the desert. Because he looks like a chicken.
I keep gesturing to you. Can you like flip a switch on it that turns the silence off?
Can I see? What's going on?
Give me an occultism check
Okie dokie.
as you kind of study this necklace. With a 13, you're able to find the mechanism to just disable the silence, yeah. You just kind of do a quick little gesture, and it fails. You can start hearing everything again.
Fucking finally.
Ooh.
So you can like turn that on and off like wherever?
I guess so.
Yeah, you flick the switch, it pops back on, flick it again, it goes back off.
That might be just useful to have in general. Fuck it, we don't have to hear... we don't have to hear anything if we don't want it.
Oh, there's uses for this. We should keep it.
Yeah, why not?
I should keep it.
Yeah, I didn't even know how to fucking turn it on.
Nah, I'll let the party play with it, whatever.
This surely will cause no problems with Tex. Tex is going to take all of this very well.
You know how to fucking raise these things. You had Tex on.
Silence, Damon.
Where is Tex anyway? Haven't seen that fucking thing in a while. He's always hanging around you.
He isn't
Taking a break from each other.
I thought he was like your emotional support animal. Is that why you've been acting so fucking weird?
I'm not acting weird.
Oh yeah, acting your standard slightly neurodivergent self. Only slightly.
I'm like neuro-evolved. I've gone beyond.
There are some studies that say it's a form of evolution, but I don't think those have much basis. Anyway, I'm glad to know I was fucking right about my intuition about that guy. Christ.
Yeah.
What a shit show.
There's something off about him. Oh, has it got anything else good in here?
Yeah, you guys continue to look, and essentially you find probably a good maybe 2 to 3 gold worth of just various little occult baubles and reagents and things that could possibly be useful. It's nothing super valuable. If you want to add like 3 gold of occultism reagents, you can. Essentially enough to make up like a material component pouch or whatever. But it's not like mega valuable stuff.
Okay. Well, Let's head back to landfall and put this thing in Texas bed.
Make sure to get it.
Could one of you
sent
grab
all over
Johari's quill
everything.
for me?
Yeah. I don't know. Is there anything else you wanted to do here?
Got the notes. That's the most important thing. And the gold. I've gone through all these baubles. I think we're good.
You can help me pour through them if you're up for reading.
Sure.
And well, if we do head back to landfall soon, Branch is gonna ring Bell up again and be like, I know you're fucking tired, but this is the last time I'm going to be in landfall for a while, for realsies this time. And I actually do have something that you might like.
Perfect. We will cut to that here in a second. I'm going to jump to the other groups real quick. It is also
Yeah.
worth mentioning that all of you passed by the portal building to get to your destinations. Unless you stop him, old Grey Apple is going to go over and reunite with Melia.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Is Melia that mummy thing?
No, Melia's the... Oh, yeah, sorry, the generic child.
the
child.
child. The way that every child looks like in this world.
True.
Assets haven't loaded.
Melia. Yeah, exactly. It's like TV static. Just kind of walking around.
Very low poly.
We're going to jump over to Athan, to be the next person to reach his destination, the guard station. It is worth mentioning, there is a point, as you guys are crossing the bridge, where Bahati tries to shake free and, jump over the bridge to escape. You have her bound, you had all the time in the world to bind her properly. You're a strong guard,
Yeah.
you know what you're doing. She doesn't, but you see she has intent. She tries to break out
Yeah.
and fails.
I think with that attempt, he just kind of hauls her over his shoulder.
Excellent, perfect. Then, resuming the Narafi
There's-
persona, you arrive at the guard station. You see that the attendant there
He's
is-
saying shit like, yeah, no, resist, let's add that to your list of shit that you've done. I've always known you were fucking dirty. I couldn't wait to do this, Senior Bahati.
Oh yeah, when you come back out around as Narafi. Oh, fucking hell. You?
This is so fucking rich.
What the fuck, man?
Done in by mercenaries, huh?
Fuck me. They'll never believe you. I'll just tell them that you're staging all of it. I can...
You got all this evidence here.
Fuck, you're right. And eventually, you get her to the guard station, where you can see that the attendant, which is kind of this, little Finnick dude, Narafi, you're back? It's good to see you. What are
Was
you...
on an extended leave.
What are you doing with Bahati? Oh my god, is she okay? Hang on, I can go get a medical kit.
Nope, here's her report. She's fine.
He stops and he looks down at the paper and begins to read. And about a third of the way through the report, he realizes, oh, you guys weren't on a mission together. You're not bringing her back
No.
to get healed. She was a criminal.
Why do you think she's
apprehended.
bound up? Use your fucking eyes.
Yeah. Oh.
Drop and give me fucking 20.
Sir? Oh, yeah, of course. And he drops and starts doing push-ups right there.
Someone approaches you with someone bound on the shoulder, you assume they're working together?
It's
not teach you
sir.
this.
I'm so sorry. It's my bad. I'm sorry.
No, Rafi.
Mr. Rafi. Or Mr. Rafi. Sorry. Eventually, he starts to, call out some of his superiors. He does mention Mahes would normally be the person he goes to for this, but he has been missing. So they have... Double checking. There's a Loxodon that is in charge temporarily. And you know him. He's essentially your boss behind Mahes. He's fine. He's kind of neutral in all of this. He is a little bit, lazy.
It's
a
the
lot
guy
of
who
the
replaced Miles, yeah?
Right. He was the
What was
next
his
in
name?
command. Double checking his name real quick. I have it written down somewhere. Anufrios. Let me spell that out because that's a mouthful.
Anufrios.
Narafi. Welcome back. Oh, report. Let me read.
Yep. I give him, the typical greeting. Put her down in the chair.
This is very serious. You are certain?
Yeah, the location of everything that went down is right here. And he points on the map, probably somewhere in the office.
He kind of calls over a couple of other guards that were chilling over by the mess hall. So you two, check this out. Corroborate all of this. If this is true, we're going to get the gallows ready for the morning. Send a message. Rafi, I was not expecting you back so soon, and certainly not like this. You're okay?
I was gone for like 2-3 months. Was it?
In truth, I am surprised to see you back at all. When Mahes disappeared, I assumed we would see no more of you.
I'm back because of that. He stopped sending me orders. What happened?
I was hoping you could tell me. He was complaining about having these dreams. He would go missing for days and then come back. I think this time he just simply has not come back. He's been gone 5-6 days now, I think.
That's not very long.
No, perhaps you can find him. I know he was working with a hedge witch to try to get some sort of a, what's he call it? Some magic mumbo-wumbo stuff, so that he could find his way home easier.
Johari?
That might be right, yes.
Or Raul? Because Raul is in the notes as well.
Hopefully not Raul, no. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Maybe?
Yeah, his body's right here. He just pulls him out.
Oh, that is a whole body. Okay. You want us to deal with that, or you,
Please, I couldn't carry 2 bodies on my shoulder.
I don't know.
I mean,
right.
I could, but it would look bad.
Well, why don't you kick your shoes off? I'll get you filled in on everything you missed, and I'll, see if we have somebody that can wind down with you. Get your story.
Just nods. He is preening. He's like, oh, I'm going to get promotions for this. I'm so happy.
Really? Good, give me a diplomacy check. Or if you have, like, a relevant lore or something, you can use that here, too.
I think diplomacy makes sense. I'm just gonna roll under a 10 every single time.
Yeah.
Hey, do I have another hero point now?
It is after 10. You guys can have your next hero point.
I use it immediately.
Perfect. Yo!
There you go.
The impression that you get after talking to him is almost like a paper-thin, thank God Narafi is back. I don't want this job. It's too much responsibility. I liked doing my simple, quiet desk job. He already gets paid more than enough. He is a very content man. He has everything he needs in life. The last thing that he wants is a sudden and unexpected promotion to a job where way more people need way more things from him. So yeah.
Oh, he's like the guy from the second book for economics.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, exactly. This man values contentment over ambition. He has what he wants. He would be happy to give this job to somebody else that actually wants it. And he makes that perfectly clear. In truth, I was scared they were going to make me fill my shoes. Those are big shoes to fill. I always thought that you would do better for the job, personally.
As much as I'd like to run this place, he just looks around kind of like in slight disapproval, considering what he just came across. Like, this is happening under your nose. He doesn't say it outward, but, he has that look on him. Like, this was happening under everyone's nose.
It's a big nose. There's a lot that can hide under there. Sorry, carry on. Bad elephant joke.
No Loxodons here, I hope.
Oh, he's Loxodon. I mean, you're talking to his Loxodon.
Oh, he is a Loxodon. Yeah. Okay, no, that's actually funny. I can't. I have to look for Mahes. He's the rightful commander. If he can come back, that's great.
Right. Well, let me know if there's anything we can do to aid your search. I would like him back as much as you do. Well, almost as much.
Well, I could use a riverboat. It would help scour the coasts.
Done. Easy. I don't think we're using the second one.
I'll have that. I'll have those papers. Could you have those written up for me?
I will. Do you need a crew?
Do I need a crew? Can we just crew it ourselves?
You can crew it yourselves if you probably want to have at least a couple people to take it back for you guys, since you're not going to be bringing it back up the river yourself.
Right.
Unless you plan on bringing it back up the river yourself. That's kind of up to you.
Yeah, what was the original plan? We were going to pirate a boat.
The plan so far is take a riverboat to the coast, steal a Sierra little ship, take that to the lighthouse, and then to Lache's island. I think that's where the current plan stops. I don't know if you've planned beyond that yet.
No.
The little side thing, that me and Kaz planned about having like some prisoners to take with us to sacrifice to Lodge Day if needed was also part of that, but I genuinely have no idea about the status of that.
So the status is they're ready whenever. The problem is delivery.
Transporting them,
Right,
yeah.
if you want them, you're in town. This is basically your last chance to have them teleported from landfall.
Yeah.
That's one of the things that I'm
yeah. Knowing this, Narafi also mentioned like I have a prisoner transfer to do, so the riverboat will help. I could use some crew to bring the riverboat back when I'm done. And from my prison transport, what's the minimum amount I need, I guess? To have it sent back.
So the crew of 3 is enough to get it back, but he does ask how many prisoners?
Yeah, was that shared at all?
It was I think Branch specifically said 10.
I seem to remember
to have
10,
like
yeah.
a sample size of like, which ones are going to be the easiest to take.
There will be 10.
Alright, I will send 4 extra men along to keep things in line.
Appreciate it.
Very well, you've done good work.
And then there's that unspoken thing where it's like, I'm waiting to get paid.
Right.
He just stands there waiting quietly.
So essentially, the impression you get is he will absolutely pay you. He needs to send his men off to corroborate all this, but as soon as it's corroborated, which will probably take a night of investigation, when they get back tonight and confirm everything that you've written down, you'll get paid and be sent on your way.
Yeah, Narafi has that like confidence in him that's like, I want to get paid now. I know I'm right.
You know what?
He doesn't say it, but he's always been like that.
On a natural 20, I think the impression he gives is, if you have places to be, then I'll tell you what, we will front you the reward, and just don't make me regret this, okay?
Have I ever?
Not in all of my years, no. You're a good man. You're a good cop, Narafi. Oh, dangerous words, dangerous words.
I put on a pair of sunglasses.
You can't say that.
True.
Narafi
You're reckless,
ruined.
you're a loose cannon, Narafi, but you're a damn fine cop. Let's see. Reward.
Then I guess it's the same thing, just split it among everyone.
Yes. Perfect.
So one for Raul, and one for Bahati.
Yep, they essentially do 20 pieces for Raul and 29 pieces for Mahadi for a total of 49 gold pieces, which I will split between all of you once again.
Yeah. That one has to be done in silver?
I'll do it in gold first and we'll see.
Yeah.
I'm not giving you guys a fuck ton of silver for no reason.
Look at all this
I would
silver.
like to pay in pennies, please.
Perfect.
I wish to pay in all copper.
But
May you
copper's
drown in it.
split in half.
9.
And
Then
silver. Pew. Okay, as all of that is going on, let's cut over to the market real quick, where Foster and Kaz are shopping around. You're looking for scrolls of Remove Curse, or like Remove Curse Service, or something like that, yeah?
Yeah.
Give me either Perception, if you're just looking with your eyes and searching the streets, or if you're willing to try talking to people, a Diplomacy check. Potentially better results on a good Diplomacy check, but I also understand if that is just a worse option right now, because you have a -2 to it.
There's a perception other one.
I'm looking for a couple scrolls too. Do you want me to just roll now with
Yeah, absolutely.
him?
For sure. Okay, wonderful. These are both pretty good. Kaz, you find, first of all, you both find a scroll vendor who has a lot of scrolls ranging between 1st and 5th. He has a couple of 6th-level scrolls. It'll kind of just be a luck check depending on what you ask for. You also find, Kaz, that there is a hedge witch on Reedman Street as you're kind of leaving out. In fact, why not? We might as well carry on. It's the snake guy. The snake guy offers a remove curse service that is cheaper than buying a scroll. The downside is that you have to do it right there. It takes like an hour instead of just buying a scroll and doing it whenever. But
I've got time and I can't do it myself.
perfect. The prices are, you can buy the scroll for 70 gold, or you can just pay him 40 gold and sit there for an hour and he'll do it.
Yeah, I'll pay him 40 gold.
Wonderful.
Foster, you don't have to hang around. I don't mean to keep you.
Oh, that's fine. I've got nothing else to do.
Then over the course of an hour, he essentially casts all of these rituals, and you watch as bit by bit, bone by bone, cracking and popping the entire time, your shape is restored, the curse is cleaned, you are removed.
Does that remove Lach's curse too?
What a great question. He has to roll for that one. Let's find
Please
out.
do. Can I aid him at all?
Let me check his level to see if he's even high enough to attempt this. When it gets to the end of the hour, I'm trying to think if there's any way you can aid this. Do you have occultism?
No, I don't have occultism. I do have Arcana, though.
When you get to the end of this, he does mention that I've fixed this curse. There is still that other one. It is bigger, stronger. I don't know if I could get that one, but at the very least, you will now be a pretty corpse, yeah?
Oh, how nice. Open casket it is, then.
Who knows? You stick around here long enough, you might make a pretty skeleton as well. He kind of looks over to Foster. It's not such a bad life, I've heard.
It's, you know, it could be worse. Could be actually dead.
True.
I hope not to find out for some time, though. Thank you for your business. I can't help but wonder if you found anything about that Raoul bastard.
He won't be a problem anymore.
Really? Oh, that's great news. I'll tell you what, for your help, why don't you take some of this back? And he actually is going to give you a 5 gold discount.
Aw.
Come back again if you ever need more.
If I'm alive.
Excellent. Eventually with all... Oh yeah, Foster, you're looking for scrolls too. What you looking for?
I'm looking for... I think most of them should be pretty easy. I'm looking for life-draining roots, airwalk, and then there is one rare one that I'm looking for, Sacred Nimbus.
Alright, let's see here. Life-draining roots. Easy. Got it. Standard price, 70 gold pieces for a scroll. Airwalk. Easy. Got it. Same deal. 40 gold pieces for a scroll. Sacred Nimbus. Interesting. Give me a luck check. D20 or D100, whatever you want.
Stand by. Ooh, I'll use my... Oh, I can't use my hero point on a luck check, can I?
All out if you want. Yeah, you find that this is a very popular spell here. It is in plentiful supply. They do also have it for sale. It is a little bit more expensive. It is... sorry, I think I accidentally said 40 instead of 70 gold for the level 4 scrolls.
You did, yeah.
Okay, so the normal ones are 70 gold pieces. This one is 80 gold pieces per scroll.
Amazing. Done.
Wonderful. With all of that done, you guys are eventually able to regroup, presumably over at the portal building. Narafi, they do eventually come back. Oh wait, you left without waiting. That's totally fine. But you at least understand that you can go to them when they are ready, and they will set up a riverboat with a 2-person crew and 4 extra guards to help watch all the prisoners.
Yeah, I do ask them how the investigation went. But it's in that like smug tone, like when I get back with the riverboat later. Just it's in the smug tone of like I already know what the answer is.
Yep. They eventually come back and they corroborate everything. Everything that they find completely checks out. They do mention it looked like some of the notes had been taken. I assume that perhaps you have them. I don't think we need them to corroborate your story, but it is evidence.
Yeah, I don't specifically. They're somewhere. We'll see if they turn up.
Give me... I can't tell whether this is diplomacy or deception. Yeah, obviously it's coming out
It
as
is diplomacy because
deception.
I don't. Yeah, I don't super know where they went. I think like
Perfect.
Kaz has them. Like, no, not Kaz. Branch has them, right?
I believe
Yeah.
that's correct, yeah.
Yeah, and I think Narafi would then say like, we're keeping them for our own like investigations.
Okay, yeah, give me diplomacy.
They're about the same. Yeah. And he does also say he will abbreviate them for you. There is a lot of words on them.
Fair. Understood. It's fine. I think we've seen enough evidence. If you find anything useful, just tell us, okay?
Still going through them. There are pages.
Right, of course. I'm going to go start gathering things. Apparently, I've been assigned to help you on the riverboat trip you're taking, so I get to get out of
They
town
probably-
for a little while.
Yeah, they also probably get the sense that it's paperwork, and that's always been Narafi's
True.
deal.
Yeah.
He's like assuming like, what are you talking about? I always do the paperwork.
Right. Realistically, he can connect the dots. You're back in town. He's going to hand these over to Oniferos. Oniferos is going to hand them right back to you anyway. So, like, he just skips the middleman.
They get an abbreviated basically of all the crimes anyway.
Perfect.
Later on.
Speaking of notes, Branch, your job was the quickest, so you've been waiting for them to get back. If Branch and Ruko would like, you guys can pick another part of the notes to study. I can either just run down the list, or if you want to pick a specific one to start with, we can do that.
What are the options?
Let's see. Loot. Party loot. We have Drifter. We have Dreams and Dimensions. We have Interference from the Desolate Keep. And we have Johari.
Let's look at Johari, because that's the most pressing right now. It's at least Ace.
Excellent. You grab all
If
those
Ruko
notes,
agrees.
and you begin to read through them. Roll's notes show that a few months ago, he made a deal with somebody named Jet Shemet, who claimed to be serving the Desolate King after he stumbled upon their lair. That encounter is described elsewhere in the notes. Jet offered him a wooden sliver of the enormous tree growing in front of their lair. This, paired with elemental considerate, allowed him to fashion a warding charm that produces a 60-foot radius zone of protection from the tree's pull, which allows him to continue his work undisturbed. He notes that he also enchanted the charm with a toggleable silence aura and some protections against divination, both of which are useful for his line of work. In exchange, the Desolate King asked for Raoul's help, interfering with a rival hedge witch, Johari. Apparently, the Desolate King is aware of Johari and believes that she is both an annoying adversary and a valuable pawn. As such, Raoul was tasked with subtly interfering with Johari's plans to manufacture her own protective wards against the tree's influence. He did so in a number of ways. He staged some break-ins, he bought up important materials that were limited in supply, and in a few cases he casted subtle spells to enfeeble her or confuse her or make her tired when she was trying to work. When Johari finally floated the idea of just leaving the city entirely, he sickened a local widow that Johari had befriended so that she would feel compelled to stay behind and care for her instead. All of these interferences combined bought enough time for the tree's enchantments to fully sink in. She disappeared, and then Raoul scrubbed her place clean of anything useful.
Okay. It's good to know.
Oh,
is
I'm
is
sorry.
Ruko around?
I'm totally. There is a little bit more to this. Right underneath all of those notes, you find notes taken from Johari, which I forgot to put in party loop.
Yeah.
Ruko is here and presumably is helping read through all of these.
Okay.
Yep. Got my glasses.
So yeah, Ruko's probably been reading this next bit while you were reading your bit. Ruko, Johari's research notes are gathered into a small crate. There aren't a lot. She wasn't much of a note taker. Most of them are academic in nature or simple business records, reminders, shopping lists, things like that. Not terribly useful. However, near the very top of the stack, there are a series of recent notes describing strange dreams she experienced near the full moon, which she later began to realize were more than just dreams. The dreams were always very pleasant. It was a lot of old memories from her life that were incredibly vivid, as if she could really smell and taste and feel things as she once did. When she woke up, she would often be in the desert, far to the west of the city. She notes that the first time that this happened, she woke up in a pit, with her familiar waiting patiently but concerned nearby. After that, she started taking precautions at night. She locked herself into her bedroom with increasingly complex wards and traps. She started to treat the phenomenon almost like a puzzle, trying to figure out what her dreaming self was capable of doing. She quickly determined that it was growing smarter and more stubborn over time. At first, all she had to do was lock the door, and that was enough to keep herself contained at night. But then a few nights later, she woke up in the desert again, and when she got home, she found out that she had escaped by smashing a window. So then she tried manacles, but her dream self eventually figured out how to unlock them. So then she tried puzzles and magical wards, but eventually realized that her dream self had figured out how to solve or dispel them. As time went on, these dreams started lasting longer and longer. Sometimes she would wake up days later, lost in the desert. To help her get home after these episodes, she etched a location spell into a pair of her ribs. She broke one off and left it at home, underneath one of her floorboards, so that she could follow the spell back to it. Eventually, she realized that she was running out of ways to contain herself without seeking outside help, and the only person that she trusted in town was an old friend named Mahes, who was suffering the same problem. In the very latest note, she mentions that she fears she won't be able to resist the dreams much longer. She's afraid to find out where they were taking her, and she doesn't believe she can escape the desert in time to avoid it. And beneath all of those notes is the broken off rib bone with the etched location spell in it.
Oh. So she could still be out there.
Can you, like, enhance this or something? You know occult shit, right?
He licks it. No, I'm just kidding.
No, lick the bone.
Do it. That seems like something
great.
he'd do.
Canonically, in all of our campaigns, everyone who has licked a bone has gotten something good
Something
from it.
good always happens when you lick a bone.
True.
Well, I'll look into it. Maybe I can decipher.
Sure. Give me an occultism check.
Yeah. I really just can't.
It seems a little tricky. 11 is not quite enough to figure out how it works, at least not with, 10 minutes of study. If you spend the night, you can try again in the morning.
And we can take it to the fucking irritating skeleton guy later, I guess. Man, this isn't even, like,
Hero
cool.
point. Yeah, I just can't.
Boy, incredible. Let me double check real quick Bard stuff to see if you can re-roll that without a hero point. Or you can at least save it for something else if you need.
You know.
What is it called?
Just take untrained improvisation or something, because if you get something in master, it doesn't really matter.
True. No, it's for recall knowledge checks only. I lied. I straight up lied. Oh wait, hang on. What is this? Do you have?
Don't I have a lot of things?
Well, I'm reading-
Inheritance, cognitive crossover. I've
You-
got all this other stuff.
You have something called bone magic, and I'm trying to check out what that is because you might get a
It's just
bonus from
healing.
bone magic.
Bone magic is just you get a random spell. That's about it.
Is it? Does it come from bones?
It comes from your bones. Branch has it.
Huh. Weird.
A simple problems with a fragment of an ancestor's bone. Oh boy. Even with a +2, that would still be a 13, which is too short. So I think your bone magic does help, it just doesn't help enough here. You know there's magic in it. You know that if you study it for a longer time, you'll figure it out, but you need the night to study on it. You're not able to figure it out in just like 10, 20 minutes. And it's about this time that everybody else kind of shows up and regroups here.
It'll get there eventually. Hey. Ace. Unfortunately, I was fucking right.
He just nods. That gut of yours.
That's fucking stupid. You should have pressed it harder on you. Said that like this shit was a bit too coincidental, but at least we have this. And I'll toss him the wishbone or whatever it is.
Yeah, no. It was right to wait, or we wouldn't have found that place, probably.
Yeah.
But hey, you were right.
Sure. Yeah.
Wait. Did you
My
just throw
concern. Oh, go ahead.
Did you just throw the rib?
Just catches it.
At ace. Yeah.
This is Johari's then, huh?
No,
Yeah.
Ruko catches it first. He licks it.
Oh,
Then he tosses it
what the?
to you.
Okay.
Pass it over here.
No. What are you doing to my mentor's bones?
Just one little taste.
Are you gonna start licking Foster now?
What did you
No,
do to the cat?
That's a whole skeleton, not just.
Oh,
a
it's
bone.
in Tex's bed right now, like rubbing all over his stuff. See, he's right there.
It's gonna have so much different cat scent all over the place.
He's gonna be so pissed. I mean, Tex isn't using it. I have no idea where the little fucker
Yeah.
is.
Athen looks thoughtful now that he has the bone. I acquisitioned a riverboat for us. It should be ready by this evening if we want to leave, but apparently Ma has disappeared 5 days or so ago. That's not too long. He could still be tracked. Johari could be tracked with this.
We know
I'm-
exactly where they are too.
Yeah. I'm concerned they're at the Desolate Keep right now. If so, there's nothing we can do about it, as we are.
I understand your plight, but the point of the journey right now is to get to Lateon.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I wish I could do more.
So do I. But we have a plan, let's stick to it.
You're gonna give up that easily?
Who said I gave up?
I mean, you yourself said there's some time. I don't know why I'm pressing on this. It's fine.
Do you want me to go or not? You're very hard to understand.
I expected some fucking resistance. Anything. Right?
I'm trying to be pragmatic here. If I spread myself too thin, I won't get anything done.
I guess. Least you could do is probably contact Mahes and see if he's around.
I don't know if there's a way to contact here.
And Landfall there is.
Yeah. It's nearby.
Yeah.
Let me just... If we have time to go back to Landfall first, I'm kicking down the sign.
Hell yeah.
Actually, can we just graffiti it to say roll?
No, it's closed. Permanently closed.
Absolutely. Yeah, you guys deface this sign.
We're opening a Lush in this place.
Who's a small business owner that you really like? Who gives the best falafels or whatever around here?
Oh, the guy who in the middle of the square.
Oh yeah, can we just
You'll
change
show
it to the snake guy's name?
Absolutely. Simsack.
Yeah.
Simsack.
Hey, do you like Snake Shop?
Simsack Sundries?
Snake Shack?
Yeah, Snake Shack. Holy shit.
Oh man, it's just the level of slightly offensive racial-based humor that would fly in Unyo, so yeah, for sure.
Sure, yeah.
Is his shack literally called the Snake Shack?
It is now, babe.
It
if
is
he wants the
now.
business. Even if it wasn't
Simsack-
in world, it is now.
Oh my God.
Snake Shack.
Simsack Snake Shack. Oh
It's
god.
fine. I've got scales too.
You put it all together, it's just the hissing sound.
Do you think he has?
I won't make it on stream because it'll kill effect.
Do you think he makes his own snake oil?
I don't want to think of that's some body horror. That's some horrific shit you're bringing up, Kaz.
You're better again.
Oh yes.
You're back to your 9 out of 10 self.
Oh, thank you for keeping me humble. I'm still dying though. My face is back to normal.
Yeah, and we'll get a boat there soon. But we've got to fucking wrangle up some prisoners, and I gotta drop something off at my sister's, or she's gonna pick something up. I actually don't know where she lives. I don't know. Any other plans? Preparations? Shit anyone wants to do? Sins you want to admit to the god of your choice?
Wonderful. That being the case, you guys can have the prisoners delivered whenever you want. The riverboat will be ready after dinner, so you have at least a few hours to kill. Is the plan to leave immediately, or are you going to rest here one more night?
We could use a rest. I need to go to what fucking Famador? Yeah, to contact. Now I have money again. Try and contact Mahis.
Perfect. Wonderful. Excellent.
Branch will if people leave gathering the prisoners to him, he's going to strongly ask them, does anyone want to come with me to help with that? It's 10 guys is a lot to worry about.
For what it's worth, Ethan, the guards are ready to come whenever, so you can have 4 extra Uni mercenary guard captains, or not guard captains, but 4 extra Uni mercenary guards come with you to help transport the prisoners.
Yeah, I'll go back into disguise when time's up.
It's also worth pointing out, these people are being delivered by the guild from the Alcazar. The whole point of the Alcazar is that it's essentially a magical prison. When they're delivered, they each have a silk collar around their neck. It's kind of like the silvery blue color. They're fully unconscious. They essentially, you're delivered 10 unconscious bodies.
Okay. Less likely for a mutiny or whatever.
Yeah, GG essentially says, as long as you leave those collars on, they will not wake up.
Who are they?
I did not ask too many questions at Finn's behest, but I know that Finn and Darwin would not send men who did not deserve it, so I trust they are at least some sort of terrible.
Fair, I guess. We got the manpower to deliver these all. You can go polish your fingernails some more, I guess. your weird fingernail hand some more, I guess.
I have been hearing lots of things about the work you guys have been doing. You should swing by sometime. Let me outfit you with better stuff.
Wait, you can do that? That's your thing? This is a thing that's available to us?
I'm a smith. I can craft new things for you. I also heard through the grapevine that you might have relic seeds in the work. I've never worked with a relic before, but I sure would love the opportunity.
I don't know, how good are you at crafting?
Well, we can find out. I do work best with others, though.
Oh.
My hands, you see, he looks down at those enormous giant hands. They're quite big. I can only do so much with fingernails.
You can even do something with this, and he unwraps the chain from his arm and just show it, as I've been told, this is a very unconventional weapon.
Oh, fascinating. Clever magic on it. Seems painful. You deal with this.
It's not that bad. It's kind of you have to get used to it thing. You know how calluses develop if you walk barefoot enough. It's easy.
I see. Well, I could do my best. Certainly.
Hold on. Magic?
Yes. Of course.
Oh, they're ruined.
Yeah, it's got the flaming, but also the digging in is a magical effect as well.
Huh. Weird.
But yes, no, I'm very familiar working with magical weapons. I can try to improve them, especially, again, if you get that relic seed, I could turn it into a relic for you. Or try.
All right.
Yeah. I get the impression that your friend here could do it as well, though. He looks down to Kaz. Or together. I'm happy to help. At the very least, the Alcazar's forge is very nice. You should try it sometime. It's great.
It would be nice working in a proper workshop again.
Yeah. Anyway, I am going to ask no more questions about all of these people. I hope that they help with whatever it is that you're doing.
Guy's kind of nice for a 20-foot tall hulking monstrosity. I say to Kaz after he walks out of earshot.
Yeah, good guy. Did cards in that one.
Yeah.
Get it?
No, can you explain it in great detail?
I just imagine most of his organs are pretty big.
Oh, I don't think that's true. Actually, it's like the old story about the Grink. Their hearts don't grow that 3 stars.
Fuck. Was the Grink there?
What's the great?
It'll never get old. All right.
Okay.
In town, you're also... actually, let's jump to Ethan first. Ethan, you were doing a contact on Mahes, is that true?
Yee.
Wonderful. Let me look up this ritual.
I have to pay, what is it, 25, 50?
I believe that is correct. I'm looking it up. Player knowledge and notes, landfall rituals, Athenaeum Murmury, contact friends. 50 gold.
Is
1
it
hour
true that
ritual.
it's 25 now?
I have it's listed here as 50. If there is a way to reduce it, let me know.
Yeah, because last time Branch did it, there was like, it was only 25 because they had reagents for the guild to use or something.
Oh, that was for the Cinderstone.
Oh, that's different. What's
Right.
the Cinderstone?
The Cinderstone is where you show it an item and it tells you where it came from.
Oh, okay, that's different. That makes sense.
Correct. This is the contact friend spell, where you like directly reach out to
If
a
so,
friend
I
and talk to
want.
them.
If so, I want the rib on that.
Ooh,
It might show me where Johari is.
wonderful. You can do that instead for 25 gold pieces, yeah.
Sure.
Or actually just 12 if you're only checking one item.
You have to.
Yeah, just one.
You have to pry it out of Cackle's mouth, though.
I bring the entire cackle.
All right, perfect.
Entire cackle.
The entire
You
cackle.
gotta do it.
Entire cackle.
Just hold him under your arm like a football.
Yeah,
It's probably like, oh, where are we going?
we're going on the trip, cackles.
I like outings.
What?
It's Canadian.
Go ahead and give me a d4.
Sure, we'll get you some chips.
Peanuts too.
Yeah, lots of peanuts. The two?
All right. You cut to an image in Johari's house. It is evening time. You can see pink desert sky poking in through the window. And you can see that she is hard at work at her desk. Essentially doing a bunch of scrawling on parchment, testing occult runes. She scrawls some down, waves her hand, pushes some energy into it, and then there's a flash of black smoke. She scribbles some different ones down, puts energy into it again, another flash of black smoke. She tries a third time, pushes energy to it. This time, there's a puff of black smoke that turns this kind of sickly purple color, and it begins to drift through the air to her rib, where she has already put in one series of ribs on the left side of her rib cage. Content that these runes are correct, she then holds the paper over another one of her ribs, and she begins to etch them in with a bone knife. She pumps energy into it. There's a puff of black smoke, and she watches as this silvery purple trail of smoke and dust flies out from one rib, drifts through the air towards the other rib, and sinks back in. Content, she takes the destination rib, and she snaps it off of her rib cage. She winces, she flinches, she kind of like clutches at her side, and then she goes over to a floorboard, and she peels it back, stuffs it under there. You then see, I did these in reverse order, so the first one you see would be Raoul coming into the house, prying up the floorboard, taking it, and putting it on top of his notes. Then you see Johari making it.
Okay.
It shows them in reverse order. And then you see a third vision.
Oh.
We cut to a warm, tropical, kind of grassy environment. Tall grass is rustling in the wind. And we see a little hyena cub, suddenly come tumbling down a hill. It bounces kind of painfully on a couple of rocks, and it lands awkwardly in a patch of dirt. It whimpers, and it looks up to the sky where there's a little ledge where he sees a couple other hyenas, including one big one, kind of looking down this big fall that he just fell through, whimpering and whining.
Sorry, Discord broke for a little bit. What fell down?
A little hyena cub.
Oh, Cackles is in it. Right.
And you see this mother hyena kind of looks over the ledge down at this hyena cub. But then you hear a snarl of something big and large. And she whines and then runs off. And you can hear the sound of rustling branches and grass as a chase emerges up on this ledge over top.
Flashbacks.
And then we essentially get like a little sad montage of little baby Cackles wandering alone through the grasslands and the scrublands, getting chased around by big angry vultures and trying to catch a rabbit to eat, but the rabbit outruns it. Until eventually Cackles wanders into a little cave to get shelter from some rain. And in that cave, he slumps against a wall, and on that wall there's a little sliver of stillstone. Kind of a pinkish blue color, this faint magical light that washes over his back as Cackles falls asleep. As Cackles is dreaming, have a little baby hyena dream, you see that he does the little leg kick thing, like he's dreaming about running or being chased. And then there's like a little snarl and a bite, and he bites a rock. And then he kind of like rolls over in his sleep and he bites a twig, rolls over in his sleep, bites the still stone. We flash forward and see Cackles looking around. What the fuck? What the hell's going on? What's... And then the vision ends.
How'd you end up in the bush, little buddy?
How could you do this to me, in fact?
He put Cackles into the Cinderstone.
Was that all improv?
Who knows, man?
I have to go save Cackles' mom.
If a skeleton can pound, the illusion is pounding. He takes Cackles and he just hugs him. Never change Cackles.
I'll try. I don't know, I want to get stronger. I want to get bigger.
Maybe in time you will. Or not.
I
It's
wanna
been
bite
months. You want to bite more?
Yeah.
We'll get you to bite something more. Let's get you back to Kaz, eh?
Sorry, I'm tearing up.
Aww.
How
We'll
dare
get
you?
you.
Hey, you know me.
This little baby. I'm gonna keep him with me for a bit and give him peanuts. And I didn't find out where Johari is, so I'm going to try and contact. Well, that's gonna take time, right? Doing the friend ritual?
It takes 1 hour to do the contact friends ritual. Speaking
kind
of
of
which,
long.
it took some time to get to the Athenaeum and do this ritual. So real quick, is anybody back studying the notes still?
I'd imagine Branch is still doing that until like Belle gets here for the third time. But yeah,
Perfect, wonderful. Let's go ahead and do another series of notes. Let's try to break these up a little bit. Party loot. Where's party loot?
dealer's choice. Whatever Branch saw first.
Perfect. I'll just run through top to bottom then. The next one is this. Rule's business records include a series of transactions with a client that he nicknamed the Stone Woman, which date back to the winter of 5118, which is about 2 years ago. These services involve secretly receiving dog-shaped machines delivered through anonymous couriers that are filled with an amount of sympathetic energy that Rule describes as unusually high and suspiciously all seeming to originate from the same unfortunate creature. His job was to safely release all of that sympathetic energy in such a way that it wouldn't damage the machines or create a vengeful daemon. After this, he was to safely store the machines for later retrieval and kill the courier. Raoul has been killing several birds with a single stone by venting all of the sympathy out of the machines into the couriers, creating monsters which he then turns around to sell. He notes, however, that many of the monsters are averse to violence, which makes them worth less on the black market.
Oh God. A slight pit in Branch's stomach forms, knowing that no matter what happened there, he would have fucking died either way. So, yeah. But I guess he just moves on. I guess that's about it.
Perfect. Eventually, that brings us to the end of the Cinderstone. If you want to spend another hour in Rafi, you can do that. It's up to you to do the actual contact friends.
Yeah, if we have time.
Yeah, we'll probably wrap up pretty soon, but we have time. You begin to do the contact friends ritual. 1 hour, 50 gold pieces, and I need from you.
Have someone do it for me, right?
Yeah, there's an assistant there who can help you with it, or do it for you if you would like. The checks here are Arcana, Occultism, and Survival. If you can supply any one of those three, you can help out or do the primary. And let me see what the mage here. They have a decent.
I have Arcana and Occultism. I can do it as a secondary.
Perfect.
Can I? Sorry.
Go ahead.
Can I see if there? I feel like he told us he's heading down to the fucking message place, and Branch kind of just runs down too because he wants to. If fucking Athens does it really well, tell him to contact someone in the other party and tell them, hey, Drifter's essentially a fucking bomb. Please be careful with it.
That is sure. So, Ethan. Yeah, did you mention that you're going down there?
Yeah, I would tell them I need to check out if they're contactable or findable.
Perfect. That being the case, the mage that works there has a +8 to Arcana. I don't know what your modifiers are like.
My modifier is Shades +3.
Okay, then yeah, he can definitely do the Arcana for you. If you want to help in any way, you can.
Sure, I'll roll a help action.
Excellent. You can use Arcana, Occultism, or Survival for that.
He's doing Arcana, then I'll also do Arcana for help. DC's 15, yeah?
Double checking, yeah, DC 15 to help. Contact Friends is a level 3 ritual. So the ritual DC here is 20. Perfect, you do succeed. He gets a +1 to this check. He also has this, which he'll do ahead of time. Oh yeah, he'll take that. Perfect, wonderful. So that becomes a 19 plus 8 is 17 plus 1 is 18.
What?
Or sorry, 28. Sorry, bad at math.
I was confused.
Yeah. 28 is a success, or a success. Your mind
Can't
reaches
do
out
this to me, like.
a friend. So let's see. You can ask a friend a single question. Perfect. Interesting. Give me a D100.
Oh boy. $36.
Your mind reaches out through the void and finds itself in an empty, limitless blue expanse that stretches on in all directions, including above and below you. You're floating weightless in the sky. There is kind of a blowing of sand that every now and then brushes past your bones. You can feel it like grain on your body. And eventually some of that sand swirls together, and stepping out from it is the shape of Mahes, who looks at you a little, just not quite all there. A little bit of a 1,000-yard stare. Awake, but maybe not entirely coherent. But he locks eyes with you through his mask and kind of cocks his head to the side as if waiting, as if listening.
Yeah. Seeing he's not all there, it's a straightforward question. Where are you?
I'm gonna give me, if you would, a D20 plus 6. High is good for you.
You're making me roll back? Today's not been my day. Yeah.
I'm by mountains and a tree that reaches to the moon. It drinks blood. I am bathed in green light. I'm working. I'm tired all the time. I'm in the desert. I think I'm home.
Athens Solution just sort of closes his eyes tight because deep down he's like, he's already at the desert keep. It's too late to find him. And he just nods and doesn't say anything else in case he's under the control of his father.
Eventually, the wind picks back up, the sands begin to swirl once more, and they engulf him, and he vanishes. And a few brief seconds later, the ritual suddenly ends, and you feel yourself snapped back.
This was 50, right?
50 gold pieces, yeah.
Yeah, and then Branch wanted me to contact the other party. Can I do that?
Only if that's like when you bought it the first time.
Okay, if I succeeded critically.
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially, if you crit
We were
succeed, you
too
get-
off, unfortunately. Yeah.
Yeah, unless you guys have a way to tack a +2 on there somehow.
I do if this is the same person who was around when I was still Narafi.
Oh, is this your underling bonus?
Yeah, from before.
I mean, it is. It's still it's the same landfall mage.
Then it's a +2.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah.
I have to make a note that they all have a +2 to their rolls.
Okay, landfall mage bumps that up by 2, and it becomes a crit. You can choose 2 more friends if you want.
God, which friend would I choose?
Can I just give Ace the paper that says hey Drip, because this worked before. I'll just give him the paper about the info drifter and tell them summon someone to read this. Preferably one of them that's able to read.
Oh, Jane.
I guess.
So, what's the question? Are you able to read this? And then let them read it?
Yeah. I guess that makes sense, but shouldn't you ask that afterwards?
I don't know if you can, take the whole letter with you into this ritual of vision. I don't know if it works like that.
What if I read the important bits and asked, did you understand
Did you know that? Yeah. So we've already set the precedence that you can say, hey, did you know this? And use that as a way of conveying information.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll probably play this out either between sessions or at the start of their next session, just because,
Yeah,
you
makes sense.
have to communicate between the party. But essentially, you can use one of your friend questions to contact Jane and say, hey, did you know this? And tell her the information you learned in that letter. And then she'll be able to respond if she has anything. And you do have a third friend if you'd like.
Fucking... So I got... And they're all technically in the same place, so they all see some weird stuff. They see Mahis, they see Jade, and they see a third person. I guess I'll just contact Branch and say, hey, I did it.
That's so good.
I would have taken you at your fucking word. I'm right here. I'm 3 feet
Are you
in
here?
front of you.
Oh, if Branch is here,
There's an echo of my own voice right now.
I would probably go to Kaz then, because I thought you were still in Unyo and told me what to do. I would contact Kaz. Yeah, I would contact Kaz and say, I think I found out your kid's backstory.
Hey, did you know?
Hey, did you know what I tell him? I tell him Keckle's backstory.
As you're just sitting around minding your own business, you suddenly feel yourself pulled into this magical summoning ritual. When you arrive, you see Narafi is there. This man,
It's Athen.
Athen is there. This man, who looks kind of similar to the old Narafi, is there. And also, Jane is there.
Is Cackles there too?
No, he's not.
Can they hold him as an accessory?
Just hold him up to the camera like a Zoom call.
Sure, why not?
He's cradling him like a baby. Yeah, and that can be done next session. I
For
need
sure.
to go to. Bill.
Perfect. What are you going to bill for?
I also like.
You go ahead.
No, I was gonna say something stupid. It's fine.
I need to go to Bill. Bring the bone to him, the rib. Ask him if there's a way to track this. Tell him the
Wonderful.
nature of it, and ask if he has any success replicating the Cassiterite charm.
Excellent. Perfect. For what it's worth, you also do know that Ruko is confident that if he studies it overnight, he will learn how to activate it and use it to look for the
cool.
other bone.
Yeah, I'm just like, if this can be copied or
Right.
is it a single use?
Yeah, I think if you do take it over to him, let me roll it real quick to make it official, but he almost certainly knows. This -7? Or do I already? I think I already have PWL built in for this. Jesus, Bill. Yeah, PWL is built in. Yeah, he studies it. He's like, oh, yes, clever. Just a simple location spell. I think I could make another one if you want. It takes some resources, but it can be built. You can craft one. Anybody who's good at magical crafting could craft one, I should clarify. I'm not
highly
great
appreciated.
at it. I do
Okay,
know that Sketch Fellow is good at magical crafting, and so is Kaz.
That's true. Sketch is a little far, but I think I could pay Kaz to do it.
I do like money.
This particular version was made with occultism, but I believe it could be made through Arcana just as well.
Just knowing it can be replicated is good. Yeah, Kaz could always use more money. We need as many as possible. So, if there are any other crafters here, is there a blueprint I can hand them, or? Yeah, and it's a recipe basically, right? Yeah, I'm gonna buy a bunch of recipes of it once it's made and kind of pass it around. Like, hey, can you make a bunch of these?
Wonderful.
To crafters around town.
Absolutely.
But when I meet Sketch, I'll give him one as well.
Sounds
And I'll give one to Kaz.
good. Let's see. Back in Pimador, Branch, you were looking for Bell. What do you have in Bell do?
I'm just gonna be like, yo, and just give her the occultism notes, the novice notes. And I was like, sorry to bring you here again, but these might be of use to you. You're still learning, right?
I'm learning arcane magic, yes. Okay, alright. This is good. This I appreciate what you're doing. I'll take it back and see if anybody else is studying occultism.
Well, this is no use to you?
I mean, if I want to start learning occult magic all of a sudden. But, I don't know, maybe somebody else is. Sorry, I understand that I'm complaining about a gift that you gave me. I just walked 2 hours through the jungle.
Yeah, I know. But it's magic. And that's what you were doing, and I thought that was you know what, fine.
Her face just softens a little bit, and she does smile. It's very thoughtful. I get it, Branch. I appreciate it. Sorry, I shouldn't have been a dick.
It's fine. Maybe I just wanted to see you before heading to the town again. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's stupid sibling talk.
Yeah, it's pretty sappy. Pretty gay.
Yeah, it's when did you become a homophobe?
I'm not. I'm just stating a truth about you.
Oh, fuck you.
I support you in all of your decisions.
Okay. Is there anything you need from me, right now, or just...
And frankly, anybody that's, willing to be gay with you is, pretty bold anyway, so, I really support you in all of your decisions.
Oh, fuck off. Have I seen you ever fucking bag a man? Anyone, ever?
I don't kiss and tell.
She's just jealous. Because you got me and she didn't.
Yeah, perception. Is she just jealous?
Give me a perception check. Yeah, totally. Gotta be it. It's the only thing that makes sense.
You're fucking... because I got Kaz before you did, huh?
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off.
Oh.
All right, well, I'm gonna go walk back through the jungle and deliver these occultism notes to the occultist that I know for sure.
Hey, wouldn't it be useful at least to, because occultism's like some shit that can help you figure out like the source of like, you know what? I don't know anything about this. Just, how about from now on, if instead of making you walk fucking 2 hours through the jungle, I'll hire
Just tell
a
me
or something,
or just tell me what you're doing before having me walk. Yeah, that would be awesome.
I mentioned it was magic shit for you.
Okay, well, I thought you were gonna give me like a cool magic sword or something. These are notes. These are like introductory notes on how to do occultism.
Fuck it, I'll buy you a fucking weapon right here, right now.
Now
I've
we're
got the money
talking.
for it.
Let's go.
All right, and I'll go to like an armory or something and buy her something cool that she definitely can't use.
Get her like a, I don't know, 30, 40 gold magic dagger of some sort, just a basic sort of +1 thing.
Awesome, I'll subtract that from my thing.
Amazing. Guilted you into throwing away money. I'm so glad.
Now, if you fucking die,
I'm not gonna fucking die.
all the shit I've been showering you with.
The most dangerous thing that I do on a regular basis is walk through the fucking jungle while dodging work for my, like, I'm not gonna die, just let me do my job.
Okay, fine.
Okay. Alright. Glad to see you. I'm glad you're not dead. Don't die in Lutan.
I'll try not to. In fact, if this NPC dies with the amount of investment I put into
I
it,
would never do anything bad to anyone's NPCs. I would never do that. If they get
captured or die with the Shadow Rune, with the 30 gold dagger I just bought that.
Right.
There's
What
no
a great
way.
idea.
As all of this is going on, I'm going to go through a little bit more notes. We'll probably wrap up soon. I think we're almost out of notes.
All right.
It'd be so cool if I just left this open instead of having to reopen it every time. Let's see, we did Drifter, we got Dreams and Dimensions. So Rill's business records include a series of consulting jobs for a client that he nicknames the Stone Woman, ranging from about 5114 to 5116. He describes the client as a large Arcanitech research company trying to create a persistent alternate reality in the dimension of dreams. Essentially, they wanted to create an alternate dream world and then sell access to that world to wealthy clients while keeping a tight leash on the entire system. The project was eventually abandoned when they discovered that a huge amount of sympathetic energy was leaking back into the real world, causing sympathetic hypersaturation and other problems. In other words, their test users were dying in their sleep, or worse, turning into monsters and killing everyone around them. Brill noted that while the project was a failure, several elements of their research were promising. They were able to successfully capture some of the incoming sympathetic energy and use it to generate power. More importantly, the project was a proof of concept for something that Raoul long believed to be true, that sympathy can be sent through the dimensions relatively unharmed. Raoul postulates that many of the same principles could be used to send sympathy forward, or maybe even backward, through the dimension of time.
Whoa.
Time.
Finally, we'll wrap up the notes here.
No one gives
Nobody
a
tells
shit
James.
about time in this party, and we just burn this
Nobody
note.
tells James to go crazy.
True. Raoul's notes showed that for several months, starting about 4 or 5 years ago, his ability to control sympathy was being disturbed by something powerful and unknown. This usually happened near full moons, and after extensive research he described it as, quote, an invisible, powerful force that seems to pull sympathy towards itself with a strength that I've only ever seen once, during the resurrection of Merchant Lord Abdur Rahman, when his soul was drawn back into his body with a terrible force. He noticed this disturbance because on multiple occasions his work was interrupted or ruined by the effect. He would perform a ritual killing, and the soul and its sympathy would immediately be whisked off. Eventually, after losing a few big clients to these mishaps, he started investigating. He started ritually sacrificing animals during the full moon, and then following their souls as they were being whisked away for as long as he could. Eventually, using this method, he was able to track down the source of the effect, an enormous pale tree growing from a lake of blood at the foot of a large pyramid on the western border of Unma. There, he was confronted by an undead black-scaled dragonborn who identified herself as Jet Shemet and claimed to be working for the Desolate King. He made an arrangement with Jet, which we've already detailed elsewhere in the notes, and then left quickly to avoid any complications. He did note during his brief time there that he observed a number of undead whose corpses had been woven and reconstituted with what looked like plant matter. Rule notes that he was pretty sure the Desolate King had been destroyed, but, quote, Necromancers are the head lice of practical occultism and twice as hard to be rid of.
All of this is so fucked up and interesting.
Uh,
What the heck's going on?
About the time that we finished all those notes, everybody is able to regroup. It is a little after dinner. You guys can grab some here or head back to Unma if you'd like. The big question is, do you sleep one more night? If so, where do you sleep? And then when do you set off on the riverboat in the morning?
I think it's probably good to rest first. And also, I want to harass people in my sleep.
We don't have to pay for anything in landfall, or have or have the desire to rob anyone in landfall either.
Yeah.
Excellent. You guys are able to kind of just rest here at landfall. You say you're harassing people in your sleep, Ruko. What you doing?
Oh yeah, I'll probably talk to Amar and tell him that I'm like on my way. If you don't hear back from me, I got eaten by a sea monster. Or something, you know.
Perfect. Excellent.
Get an update from him. Is things bad? Is Aradia still at the White House? Or the lighthouse?
Yeah.
Etc.
Dream message is unilateral, but he also has access to the spell, so he essentially sends one back. And for the sake of simplicity, we'll just kind of do that as a little dream dialogue. You conjure up a space where you see his dreaming spirit kind of wanders in. You send him this update, tell him you're heading in. He's like, great, I haven't heard any changes. I think she's still there. She's supposed to be stationed there for at least a couple months. Be safe out there, okay?
We'll try.
I believe in you. I really do. This has been a long time coming. You've spent your whole life running, and I think maybe it's time to see what happens when you turn around and fight.
Yeah.
I know he's not going to say it out loud, but I know Dad's going to be proud too. If you don't die, so don't fucking die.
I'll try not to.
Good. He kind of like ruffles your hair, and then the dream fades off. Any other dream messages, or just that one for the night?
All of them. Everyone. I don't know. That'll be it for time, I suppose.
Perfect. You're also able to do a little bit more studying overnight of that bone. Go ahead and give me one more occultism check.
A 1, a 2, crunch.
Hey, there we go. As you study it a little longer, you eventually find the mechanism that activates it. You learn to activate this thing at will. It's essentially a 2-action activity to just turn it on. When you activate it, it has no cooldown. You can do it over and over if you want to, but each time you activate it, it just kind of emits a puff of black smoke, which turns into this purple sparkly dust, which begins to drift towards the matching bone. And sure enough, when you activate it right here in landfall, it starts to drift down towards the southeast, back towards the desert.
Ooh.
After 10 or 15 feet or so, it like dissipates, but in theory, you now have a tracking device that points to her other rib cage, or her other rib bone. The one that is still in her body.
Ruko takes a moment to squint at it, like, was licking it helping? Should I just cast it? Or, He'll keep casting it normally.
Perfect. With that, you guys get a good rest in, you get a night's sleep. Unless anybody does anything else for the night, you guys wake up in the morning with 10 prisoners, 4 guards, 2 Uni boat crewmen, and a riverboat, and a portal back to Unyo, and can begin sailing down the river. And that is where we'll pick up next time.
Wow.
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 Woo!
Level up?
No.
God. He's ravenous.
We didn't do anything important this time. we just got a little bit hung.
So you guys did a lot
Killed
of
a merchant.
We got out initiatived by a dying old man.
True.
And a cat. Don't forget the cat. Keep Kaz on initiative too.
This is how we know we're under leveled.
Yeah,
A cat and an old man beat us in initiative.
This is just the nature of D12.
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates, they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people, we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors thrived under the sun. Our children, they spread to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns to dawn. Watered our forests with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brothers' blood. We starved every ocean till they ate up our shores. Oh, eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers, they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants, they burned us with fiery tongue. We run our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are hell. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Eastward of Eden, where men